Oh shit, you can't do hydrate? Ryan? I'll need to look into that. Give me a second. Okay, let me check it out. So what is going on? Yeah, thank you for popping in. Let me see, what is going on here? Choose name mode, hydrate. Redeem. That's weird. I can use it. Huh. Funny. Mr. Bard Bucker. Howdy, bro. Howdy, bro. Let's see, let's see. Okay, I actually have no idea what I'm doing today. Oh, yeah, I was still doing the Inazuma quests. Commissions. I actually did get the achievement. Finally. Oh, there it is. That's the one I'm looking for. The gourmet cook-off stuff. That's the stuff I need. Let's see. Yeah, let's just get to it. And this time I'm actually just going to use the tutorial right away. Because last time we wasted some time. Commissions. Let's see. What is it called? Gourmet cook-off. Bruh? The gourmet? Bruh? Excuse me? Inazuma? I literally can't find it. Mr. Bucker Bart. Hey, what are you doing, man? You're supposed to be in school, right? You're supposed to be in school, man. Let's see, let's see. Do I just need to, like, scroll down and find it manually? What is this, 1980? There it is. Gourmet cook-off. So what do I need to do? Okay, first let's just... Bro, you need to do this twice? God, Inazuma quests are literally the worst, man. Okay. So let's see. I'm gonna help our boy. Let's see. Do I just like pick one or do I get one randomly? Like, how does it work? Showdown. Get ready now, this is going to be amazing. So I need to help him turn up the heat. Talk to him. Pick 3 fresh snapdragons. Oh, I literally don't have to do anything. I literally just give him stuff, and that's it. Okay. Easy peasy. Okay, so next time, I need to help the other guy. Turn up the heat. Oh, fuck, that's what they meant. Wait. Janfei, there she is.
Next time.
No, brother! Hey, yo, I'm not gonna fail this shit now. Oh, dude, you don't even need... You gotta be fucking kidding me. You don't even need a pyro character. You literally just need us to fucking tap it. Bruh. Pick 3? Oh my... Dude, you gotta be kidding me. I actually need to run there. Stop. I gotta lose. Stop, dude. Okay, there we go. Dude, I literally have like 1,000 of these. Why do I need to pick them up? Ah, because they're fresh. I see. No, I'm actually scared of losing this. There we go. Okay. Is that it? We done. Easy. The other one is going to be fresh bird eggs. But I guess I'll need to wait an entire day. Ugh. Dude, start talking in English, man. This is an English channel. Hi, Mom. Here we go, boys. Now we're just gonna do the other random ass achievements, or not achievements, just commissions. Man, I'm really excited today. I'm gonna do Act 4. Story is so good until now. Woo. Can't wait. Bro?
Yahoo!
There we go. Check something real quick. Just a second, I need to change something. Okay, we're back. No habla inglés. my boy. I actually wonder what the stream delay is right now. I think it actually got like longer now. Because it used to be like 2 seconds or something.
Brace yourselves.
But who knows? Bro, what the fuck am I supposed to do? Hello? Oh, dude. I'm supposed to pick this shit up. Man, I got this new keyboard. And I'm... Brother, what the fuck is this? I got a new keyboard now. And literally every single time I use a new keyboard, I literally feel like a boomer touching technology for the first time in their life. Bro? Hello? Hello? Oh, bro. This game, man. This game. Testing me. More! Dude, this thing is gonna run out. Okay, there we go. I swear, Inazuma quests, Inazuma commissions are so overcomplicated for no reason. If you literally just... I don't know what the deal is, but the timer at the top says 1-5. I'm actually not sure how to test it. As in, okay, we're gonna do a test right now. Whenever I say the word now, as in not now, but like when I say it, you have to say in chat that it happened. Now. Now I'm just gonna check and see. It's 3-2 right now. Dude, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Hello? Okay, let's use an actual team real quick. This team is absolute doo-doo. Absolute doo-doo water. Let's see, let's go with the... Let's go with the Moda team. Okay, the delay is 1 minute about. It's about 1 minute. Maybe half a minute? Yeah, 1 minute. Okay. I think that's pretty normal. I mean, that's only on the YouTube side. I wonder how it is on the Twitch side. Yo, what's up, Enterless? How are you doing, man? Hope you're having a nice day.
Delve into destiny. I see everything. Make yourselves at home.
Good, there we go.
Bring it.
Yeah, we got some upgrades. So now I actually have like a custom bot. I still need to like properly implement it, and for now it's like mostly on Twitch. But I also like have it like up and running for YouTube. It's called Mochi. That's gonna be our new mascot. Mochi the dog. It's gonna be called like if you for example do like yeah, there we go. On Twitch it right now sent a message. I should also actually make it so it sends it to... Yeah, I'll actually also make a YouTube message. Send message to channel. There you go. So if I now do Discord... Is it working for YouTube? Nope. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out at some point. Anyways. Are you also live on YouTube? Yeah, I'm now dual streaming. Yeah. Finally figured that one out. Ay. Anyways. Did we do all commissions? Yep. Okay. Dude, I'm so ready to be done with commission achievements. Ay. They're so annoying, man. Especially the ones in Inazuma, because they're usually behind like some world quest or something like that. Okay. Let's see, so let's do some artifact farming, and then we'll be done with the daily stuff, and then we can get into the quests. Dude, I'm so ready for the quests. YouTube is a bit delayed? Yeah, that's just YouTube being YouTube. YouTube is always delayed. You know, like, you need to remember that... Yeah, we tested it, like, there's a 1-minute delay on YouTube. Thing is though, like, so the main thing that YouTube always had over Twitch is that you can't go back. Like, you can't, like, go back, like, 1 minute or something into the stream, but that's actually now possible as well on Twitch. If you are, like, I think if you have a sub, or if you're, like, a Twitch Turbo user or something like that. I'm not sure, actually, what it was, but it is now possible. So basically, the last thing that Twitch or YouTube had over Twitch is now gone as well. Bro, Jesus fucking Christ! Why did I pick this team? I mean, it's not like I tried to do any type of rotation there. I'll try again. You could clip? Yeah, that's what I usually always do. Usually when I need something, I just clip it and call it a day. But that's also annoying though, because there's like there's an annoying like delay and stuff, and it's all slow. Not ideal. This was supposed to be a Mona team, but it just turned... Like, this is the problem with Mavuika. You try to make a team for someone that uses Mavuika, that is now a Mavuika team. Yep. You don't have a choice. Mavuika now just does all off-field damage, all on-field damage. You know, that's just how it is.
Delve into death.
Light it up! Bring it!
Decided by destiny.
But it's easier, you know? I just pop the Mona ult, I do the Mavuika ult, everything's dead. By the way, I caved in and got Arena. Ay. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Gotta pull for Zhongli as well now? I mean, you don't have to, right? Like, who did you want Zhongli for again? You wanted Zhongli for... Arlecchino, right? Yeah, there you go. Arlecchino doesn't... Wait, I'm pretty sure Arlecchino's best team does not have Zhongli anymore, right? Like, that is, like, pretty old news. I mean, Zhongli is, like, the convenient, easy option, of course. And mostly because Arlecchino is just suicidal. Like, isn't it something like... Citlali for sure. I know that, like, ever since Citlali has come out, she has enabled crazy teams for Arlecchino. I'm pretty sure the highest DPS team of Arlecchino uses Citlali. Now I'm actually curious, let's check it out. There we go, Game 8 always coming through. Always coming through. There we go. So Vaporize, Bennett, Silonen, Yelan. Melt, Bennett, Citlali, Kazuha. Huh. Nice. So I actually have the best Melt team for her. I don't have Yelan though, but of course you can just swap her out for Jing. She's not gonna do as much damage, but it is what it is. Like... Oh, Chevreuse, yeah. An overload team could also definitely be fun, for sure. For sure. Do I have music off? I don't. Okay, nice. Yo, what's up, Dave? Happy Sunday? Brother. Yeah, you made me double check. You made me double check, man. It's Monday, bro. You still asleep? How did you like the quest yesterday? I left early. I actually uploaded the VOD, so if you're curious, you can check it out. But overall, dude, it is now my favorite. Like, genuinely, it's my favorite quest in the game. Like, genuinely, it had everything. It had the Varka reveal. It had, like, what do you call it? You know, it had Colombina, Sandrone, RERIR. Like, dude, it had everything. Crazy. It is not Sunday over there? Wait, where do you live, bro? I thought, like, the entire world is, world time zones right now. Let's see. Deny. Where is it still Sunday? There's no way. The entire world is on Monday right now. Some are on Tuesday already. But that's the ones that are like, you know, very far into the Great Ocean. They're like even further than Japan. See ya, Barbucker. Where did you find that saying, man? Buck the Paling in. 9 p.m. Sunday. Bro, that is impossible. You're trolling us right now, right? Like, there is no way that it's 9 p.m. Anywhere beyond like it's only like evening in like East Asia, right? Or like Middle Asia, East Asia. Damn. I'm pretty sure Dave is trolling us right now. I'm pretty sure he's trolling us right now. Trying to get some reactions. He's farming. Oh, no, wait. Asia is, of course, like forward, so they're already like one day ahead. I mean, like, you're like Alaska or something. I'm being serious? Hold on, let me check my time zone without doxing my location. Oh, I mean, like, you don't need to tell me your location. You can just tell me, like, your continent. You should be America, right? GMT. Bro. Brother? GMT is in the middle of the world. That's my time zone almost. I'm like GMT +1 or something. Check your time right now. I'm pretty sure you're confusing Sunday with Monday. GMT. I'm GMT +7. What is GMT +7? London plus... Okay. London plus 7 hours is Asia. You should be on... You should be... No, dude. You're... Look on your phone. I'm being serious right now. Look on your phone. You're gonna see that it's 9 p.m. Monday. I don't know what appointments... I don't know what appointments you had today on Monday, but you missed them. Holy shit. ay, that's actually hilarious. Holy shit. Oh, Dave, condolences, man. I hope you didn't have anything important today. Ay, ay, ay. Dude, if you had like an exam today or some shit, you're cooked. You're cooked, man. It's over. I just lost track of time. It happens, man. It happens. It happens. I really hope that you didn't miss anything important today. Man, you got me convinced. Like, for a second, I was like, wait. No, wait. Dave has to be right. Like, it has to be Sunday somewhere on the planet right now. Stayed in the lab for 12 hours? Goddamn. Yo, what's up, Maze? What's up, my boy? Anyways, so as I was talking about, so as we are upgrading the stream right now, there's going to be a lot of like fun little things. Like, for example, let's say on Twitch, I could do this. Let's see if this works. I actually didn't test it yet. Oh, it doesn't work. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Let me check real quick. You could, for example, do this. There you go. If I'm being an idiot. We now have Mochi Buddy. Our beautiful bot. That's now gonna take care of us. Why did you turn red? Holy. By the way, you don't need to do an ad. Yeah, wait. It doesn't work properly yet. It doesn't matter what you do. I get the slap. Oh shit. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's still rough around the edges. Let me actually see what other fun stuff do we have. Let's see actually. I think the problem was that I wasn't on actual like Twitch. Let me actually like let's for example say I do like a reply and I do like spoiler. There you go. That one works. So yeah, it does work on replies. Like for example, if I do this right now, okay, let's not put myself on the screen. If I, for example, yeah, there you go. No, wait. Yeah. Nice, it works. Wait. No, it doesn't work. Fuck. Antralus gave himself a slap. Shit. Oh, yeah. Wait. Maybe I can fix it real quick because I think the slap is very important. Let's see. If it is a reply, then reply thread user login? Nah, bro. I'll check it out off stream. Or maybe at the end of the stream I'll just go into like a bit of like a maintenance mode and I'll just keep streaming and do some like command stuff so we can test it like live for whoever wants to stay, but we'll see. You know, there's no hurry. It's just mostly so we can have some options, you know. And besides that, you know, like we're going to have way more stuff coming. Like, for example, I'm going to add TTS. So, for example, what we're gonna do is we're gonna add new channel redeems. So you could redeem some points to actually do some TTS. TTS is text-to-speech, by the way. So it actually is like on the stream and everyone can hear it. And besides that, also just gonna do some other fancy stuff. The thing is just like I used to have all of this already set up, but then like a long ass time ago, I think it was when I bought a new PC, you know, I lost all of my settings in OBS, so basically need to start over again. But yeah, I'm now using StreamerBot, which is such a cool piece of program. It's really, really cool. Like, you're actually able to do a bunch of shit. Like, I can even make my own code and execute it when someone does, like, something. Also, do you do viewer pools? My luck sucks ass, not gonna lie, I need you to pull for me. So this is actually a thing that people wanted me to do for a long, long time. Like, genuinely for a long time. The problem is just that I have this type of personality. Oh my god, they finally made it so it's just set to, like, the maximum, or, like, you know, the amount that you've used last time. Fucking finally. Anyways, the problem is what happens when I lose on your account.
If you ever...
Now, I'm gonna feel bad for losing on your account. You know? And maybe you'll have people that are gonna be genuinely salty that you lost on their account or had, like, a bad luck streak. So it's like, you know? At the same time, you know, like, the person literally asked for it. But on the other side, you know, like... I don't know. It's difficult for me. We can definitely do it. I mean, like, who would you want me to summon for you? Nefer? Or Zhongli? You said you wanted Zhongli, right? Who is even on the banner right now? Oh, it's Farina and Nefer. We will sue? Come on, Maze. Don't do me like that, man. Can't do me like that, bro. Probability doesn't work that way at all. It's just for fun. No, it's not about probability. And that's a problem, you know? Like, the entire problem with the setup is that there is a chance that it's not going to be fun for the person that gave me the account. Zhongli? Sure, dude. Okay. Let's just do it. Naturalist, you're gonna be the first person ever I'll be summoning for. When it happens, you'll, of course, you know, you'll need to, like, give me your account details and stuff like that. Or, we could also do it via, like, TeamViewer or something, so I just, like, remotely control your PC, whatever is more convenient for you. But yeah. Maybe you could pull for my C6 Varka. Bro! Are you kidding me? No, Dave, listen, Dave. Okay, this is actually, like, a good question to ask. So, imagine I actually go ahead and summon for your C6 Varka. Now imagine I absolutely fail and I lose every single pity along the way. Every single one of them until C6. How would you feel and what would you do? You're just gonna be salty. Okay, maybe you're not gonna be salty. I don't know, like, what your personality is in that regard. But you're just gonna, like, stop watching. You're gonna be like, this motherfucker. He just lost me, like, $1,000. I'm not gonna forget this shit. I'm never gonna watch this piece of garbage again. And what now? You know? Who knows? You never know what's gonna happen. If you haven't noticed, I'm a very good overthinker. I'm very good at that. It's okay, I'll just swipe. I'm gonna be very bitter, but I have, like, enough to pull C6 Varka right now if you lose a half of the 50-50s. Brother, no. That's too high stakes, man. That is way too high stakes. You know what we would do? Okay, this is actually like a different format. So what we could also do is the user that gives me their account has two options. Two options. Option number one is they just tell me, summon until you get this. Whatever it is. Weapon, character, constellation. And that is like, then I'm gonna probably give them like a 5-minute long disclaimer that they, you know, if they're gonna be bitter or salty, then I'm not even gonna do it. But like, another fun way would be, I summon until I lose the 50-50. I think that is actually also a really fun setup. So literally, like, if the first 50-50 I lose, it's over. And if I'm really lucky, I might get onto like C4 without losing the 50-50, and then we're pogging. 625 pulls? Wait. Sorry, I need to calculate this into primogems because for some reason my brain works in primogems and not in summons. Bro, you literally have 100,000 primogems. So 115,000 primogems. Holy. Holy, man. Did you, like, just swipe in preparation for Varka, or did you already just, like, save this up for him? I mean, I'm pretty close. I'm actually pretty close. I have 83,000, and I have 36 spare summons.
Instead of confining themselves to the heavens, God should broaden their horizons in the world below.
The fuck is that message? Oh, never mind. I think that's only on my side. But yeah, honestly, like, I don't even know who I'm summoning for. Yeah, like... actually, no. I do know. I do know. Let's be real. So, I'm skipping every single lunar character because they're fucking bait. Lunar characters until now, pure bait. They're baiting us to summon and lose all of our primogems, so we don't have any primogems when the super pog, hex and circle characters and lore relevant characters are gonna come out, like Varka, Durin, Alice, and whoever. Columbina, she's literally the Archon basically of the region, so she's like an exception. I'm definitely gonna summon for her. But the problem is that because I haven't summoned for any lunar reaction character, once I have Columbina, I will not be able to do any lunar reactions. Oh, I mean, like, it depends on if she enables, like, lunar reactions, but I won't have 2 lunar characters for on the team. That is a problem. Fix your posture? Yo, what's up, Ivan Star? It's so funny how I get live on YouTube, and immediately my 2 little brothers are the ones that join it first. What's up, man? What's up? Just so you know, we're on YouTube and Twitch. So if I'm talking to people that you don't see in chat, it's because they're on Twitch. Anyways, I'm actually also now saving up my standard banner summons, and I already have 13. And that's mainly because might as well just save them up for the next character that's being added to the standard banner, because I'm actually pretty far into the pity, I think. How far was I? Like 40 or something? There you go. There you go. Let me calc it. 44. Pretty good. Pretty good. Fix your posture. I literally fixed my posture and then reset it to shit posture again. I'm now centered, right? I should be centered, right? There we go. Hey! For some reason, like, I literally said hello in my head. Hi, Mar. How are you doing? No, hey? Wait, don't leave! Hey! No. I said it in my head, please. By the way, when does capturing Radiant kick in? After losing two 50-50s? So basically how capturing Radiance works is after you so basically it's like a percentage thing, right? So let's say we're on 50-50 number 1. 50-50 number 1, basically you haven't lost anything yet, right? So what it's going to do is, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna give you like a 0% or something like super low. But basically, let's just say it's like 0%. You know, you're not gonna get capturing Radiance if you haven't lost anything yet. Then we got 50-52. So let's say that you lose the first 50-50.
Trials. Adventuring is right up my alley.
Why does she always have to ruin it? It's because I'm in co-op. Let me go to not Krai real quick. Fucking interrupted me. It's always the Genshin characters interrupting me. We can rewind on Twitch now? Yes, you can rewind if you're a sub. Yep. If you're a sub or if you have like Twitch Turbo or whatever it's called. But anyways, back to my explanation. So let's say you lose your first 50-50. Then after that 50-50 you get your guarantee, but the game remembers that you've lost one. So now you get to 50-50 number 2, and let's say you lose it again. Now there is a certain chance that you get it. This chance is not really high. It's there, but it's not super high. So at this point, you can already get capturing Radiance after losing one 50-50 and getting to your next 50-50. Then 50-50 3. So you have now lost two 50-50s. You have lost two 50-50s, you're absolutely cooked, you hate the game. Now, once again, you have a chance of getting capturing Radiance, but it's higher. It's way higher. Like at this point, there is like a good chance that you're going to get capturing Radiance. And very specifically, capturing Radiance triggers if you're supposed to lose the 50-50, right? So you lost your 50-50 again. You're absolutely smashing. You're like, bro, where is the capturing Radiance? So that's where we get to 50-50 number 3. And this is the absolute last 50-50. At 50-54, which means you have lost 3 50-50s until now. If you lose the 50-50, you now have a 100% chance. As far as I know, you have a 100% chance of getting capturing Radiance, which means that if you were going to lose this fourth 50-50, the game will forcefully make you win the 50-50. This is how capturing Radiance works. I lost my last 50-50. If you lost two 50-50s, you are here right now. So now you have a pretty good chance of getting capturing Radiance, but you still have a chance of losing it, as far as I know. If you lose it one more time, you have a 100% chance of getting capturing Radiance. This is how it works, as far as I understood. But the thing is that they never really properly explained capturing Radiance. I feel like they explained like the general concept of like, oh, you know, like if you lose, there's a chance that you don't lose. But what the actual like percentages are and stuff like that, who fucking knows? I just read that 50-50 losing, 55% winning chance. So the one thing that needs to be clear is that, and yes, I need to pull my boy. So one thing that needs to be clear about capturing Radiance is, so before, you had two things that could happen, right? Two things. Number one, you lose the 50-50. Number two, you win the 50-50. So now they have added Capturing Radiance, and what Capturing Radiance actually did is it took away a little part of the losing chance. So now it's not a 50-50 anymore. Now it's actually 50% chance to normally win the 50-50. A 5% chance to get Capturing Radiance, and a 45% chance to lose. So when they say there's a 55% chance you win, it's a compound of normally winning it and the 5% little helper of Capturing Radiance. Basically, the worse your 50-50 luck is, the bigger and bigger this becomes until it just says like, bro, your luck is so doo-doo, just have it. Just have it. Yeah. Like the compound, like collectively, it is 55%. But it's very important to note what the 55% actually means, because the 55% is not like a 55% chance of triggering Capturing Radiance, I think. Anyways. Okay, we have done the daily stuff. I think we should just get into it, man. I don't know if to watch here on YouTube. Yeah, by the way, sorry, like, I'm now actually using a new chat layout, because now I have, like, YouTube and Twitch combined, and it's really hard for me to, you know, change, like, the way I look at chat, so I'm probably going to miss a ton of messages, so I'm sorry for that. But anyways, yeah, honestly, like, I also talked about this, like, before you joined, before YouTube, like, basically the thing that YouTube had over Twitch was that you could rewind, so you could, like, go back a few minutes if you missed something. On Twitch, what you were able to do, and still do, if you're not subscribed, is you create a clip. That clip will now take the last, like, 2-3 minutes, I think 2, and, you know, instead of creating the clip, you can literally just browse through the clip and just, like, rewatch whatever happened in the past 2 minutes. That was, like, a funny, you know, way to bypass it, but yeah.
Hope it's all going smoothly. Oh, hey look! They made it back as well!
There we go. Let's start it up. It's fine, but I'll take it personally. If you have turbo, you can freely rewind. Yeah, like, as far as I understood, Twitch Turbo is the equivalent of being subscribed everywhere, if I understood it correctly. Basically, what... Not like subscribed everywhere, you know, you still, like, you don't get, like, emotes from channels, but, like, not getting ads and all of the other perks that usually only subs are getting. It's basically Twitch's way of saying, like, yo, instead of giving the money to the streamer, just give all of the money to us. You know? The good old and kind Twitch looking out for their streamers because they're making too much money. Maze has joined the YouTube frogs. It's basically YouTube Premium but Twitch. Yeah, basically. But anyways, boys and girls, let's get into it. I'm super excited to do this quest. Like, Act 3 was so fucking good. I can't wait to see what they're actually going to do with... YouTube is so much more behind? Yeah. Like, no. Like, that's just how YouTube is. YouTube has a way bigger delay than... Actually, wait a minute. Wait. I think I can actually change it, maybe. Give me a second. I think I can... I don't want to listen to myself. Let's see. 80% also look like Bob the Builder here instead of Cool Attacker. Number 3? What is number 3? Oh, it's top fans. So the more people talk, the higher up they are? Not sure. Not sure. Basically FOMOing into you into actually using the chat. But, let me actually see. I should... Oh, wait, never mind. Actually, I think I can't do it while streaming, sadly. Because I think I can do, like, ultra-low latency. Because this is just, like, low latency. But anyways, let's start with the quest.
Flint's! Llama! How did it all go?
All is well, thank you. Nefer and Yehoda had to stay at the curatorium to wrap things up, so they won't be joining us for now.
I ran into Miss Inefa and Miss Aino on the way back. Their work is still in progress, so I suspect they won't be back for a while either.
Inefa and Aino are absolutely, like, they're absolute soldiers, genuinely. Even though we've only been playing along with the other characters, in the meantime, they've been literally playing decoy for RERIR. Like, that's absolutely crazy. Like, they're literally just baiting RERIR left and right, so we can actually do our work. Man, I'm telling you, like, I absolutely love how, like, for example, in Nathlan, characters like Mulani or Kinich and stuff like that, of course, they played, like, a major role, but it always felt like such, like, a afterthought, like a... You know, like, they're doing something, you know, like, yeah, they're battling the Abyss and stuff like that, but, like, no, like, here, supporting characters are actually doing, like, really, really important stuff. Like, super, super important. Like, if they are not doing that, it's over. And I love that.
You seem rather cheerful today, Mr. Flint's.
I certainly am. I achieved what I set out to do and came away with more than I bargained for.
By the way, now I think about it, actually, I'm not sure if I can see channel redeems in this new chat. It's a shame. Do you think we will ever get actual antagonists at Sinner Plus level, like Continental level power scaling, without the game needing to perform like they did with RERIR? No, but, like, that's literally RERIR. Like, RERIR is, like... He is literally like continental level power scaling, whatever. Or what do you mean? Nerf? Wait, I'm not sure what you're talking about. Needing to nerf him? Oh, like that. Yeah, well, so the thing is, what you mean is basically that while RERIR is supposed to be, like, ultra strong, he got, like, nerfed, so it's, like, actually possible for the Traveler to beat him. Because, for example, like, Gold, there is 0 chance we're going to beat Gold, literally, like, 0. So that's why, you know, like, they made it so, like, RERIR has, like, a problem with his power, you know, he only has, like, 10% of his power level right now. And I like it because he's the first sinner that was introduced, and they somehow have to, you know, ease us into it. Like, they somehow have to ease us into it. They can't just, like, suddenly say, like, here, have a sinner that you're never going to beat and have fun. You know, because then if we beat them, it's going to be like, how the fuck did we beat them? We're not supposed to be able to beat them. Like, they're way stronger than us. What the hell is this? So, you know... Question is, are they ever gonna have continental level full power antagonists? Absolutely. Dude, we have 4 more sinners waiting on us. Like, the entire point of the sinners is that they're literally like continental level antagonists. Like, they're the big evil. And while RERIR is weaker because he's not in his prime, you know, the others are still waiting on us. By the way, also something to note is that it's actually like... Also, it fits that RERIR is the one that is being downscaled, because if you think about it, RERIR is like the only normal sinner if you think about it, we have 5 sinners. Number 1, we have Gold. She is literally like a crazy alchemist that before becoming a sinner was already defying the laws of Tevat. You have the brother of Dainsleeve, which was literally like a visionary. Like he could literally see into the future. So he's also already like a superhuman, basically. Let's see. Then we had like RERIR. RERIR was just like an executioner. Of course, he was strong, but it wasn't anything like... He wasn't like super important, you know? Like, for example, Dainsleeve's brother didn't even know him, kind of. Who else do you have? You have Skirk's master. He was literally like the peer of Dainsleeve. Dainsleeve being like the highest ranked soldier in the Khanria army. What is the last one? Who's the last sinner? Sertology is referred to as the strongest in the universe? Yeah, Sertology, he's like crazy. But yeah, there is one more sinner. Yeah, Hroptatiar. What was his role again? His role was... Dude, I literally read this like not long ago. Yeah. Let me check real quick. Genshin. The Wise, one of the 5 sinners. Oh yeah, that was it. He was like a... I don't know what he was. Anyways. Let's just continue. Certainly amateur. More than anything you bargained for?
Fighting alone can get quite tedious, but I had the good fortune
Oh,
to
yo!
brave young warriors.
Wait!
We meet again. How have you been?
They hit him behind him. Dude, show him.
Albedo! What are you doing here?
Shh!
Thankfully,
Show him!
tracking you down turned out to be a lot simpler than we envisaged.
These two courageously lent me a hand
Show
while
him!
I was fighting the wild hunt. When they told me they were Servarka's colleagues, it all made sense. And given how people of outstanding
Dude,
talent tend to
why are
cross
they dragging
paths,
this out?
it's no wonder you're already acquainted.
So, who's your travel buddy, Albedo?
Come on,
Come
man.
and introduce yourself.
Let's go, dude. Dude, oh my god, his design is so good. His design is so good. Like, his hair looks so good. I love the color. His outfit is so unique. And he got the wings. Man. They nailed Durin. They nailed him.
A gentleman of few words, I see.
Oh,
Rather
dude, the
stern
horns look so
countenance.
sick.
I presumed you were acquainted with him. Is that not the case?
Wait, these horns. You must be.
It's nice to meet you again. We've technically met before.
Okay. I actually like the voice, considering, like, you know, I was already expecting, like, a personality that's more like, I need to, like, get used to stuff, and I'm kind of, like, awkward because I literally just got born and I suddenly need to be part of society. Guys, he looks so good, in my opinion. Like, I love his design. I genuinely love his design. Man, those gloves look so good. I hate wearing gloves, but the gloves look so good. I like gloves when it's like snowing, but that's about it. Little Durian scared his spell would be too jarring for the Western people. So yeah, I had to hide behind Albedo. Dude, no. Not Durian. Clumsy, yeah. It's like the clumsy personality, I love it. Can someone remind me who this guy is? Do you remember Dragonspine? The entire story of Dragonspine, the evil dragon that fought against Dvalin, died on Dragonspine, and his heart kept on beating inside of Dragonspine, and he basically corrupted the entire mountain. That's him. In a certain summer event, we kind of like, yeah, we like revived him. We actually like first turned him into like this like little cute dragon in this fantasy world, and then we did some hocus pocus to revive the guy. And now he's actually a playable character. He's going to be a playable character.
Wait a sec. You're Mini Durin.
Mini Durin!
That's right. It's me. I'm glad to see you again.
Man.
He says it's okay if you drop the mini.
Dude, his tail looks so sick.
Yeah, I'm not as mini as I used to be.
Oh, someone's mad. Don't call him Mini, guys.
Interesting, isn't it? The first step towards blending into human society appears to be reflecting on whether one's name really reflects who they are.
Okay, Albedo being deep for no reason. Cool.
So different. In a good way, of course. It's great to see you looking so healthy.
Oh my god. All this time, I could change my webcam like this? I was struggling with like centering and shit like that, and I was able to actually control it that easily all this time. Brother. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm still, you know, learning.
Thank you, Paimon. And although you're as mini as ever, I understand that diminutives don't always convey endearment. I'll be sure to simply call you Paimon as a sign of my great respect for you.
Mini Paimon. He's so awkward, but it fits.
Wow, you're such a smooth talker now. Paimon could get used to this. From now on, you may refer to her as your esteemed guide, Paimon.
Bruh. Honestly, like, his personality like this is so much better than if he was, like, snarky or sassy or something like that. Like, ugh, I'm a dragon. Who are you?
Personally, I think our little Paimon is the perfect size. When people call her Little Paimon, it's just because she's so adorable that they can't help themselves. If that's not a sign of endearment, what is?
Okay, Llama saving the day. Oh, by the way, I actually have a new chat command available for everyone, besides like the ones that I already showed. It's actually clip. So, but please do not abuse it, or else I'll have to like put you on the blacklist for that command. Because, so basically, what's going to happen is that if something like funny happens, you can like create a clip, but it's not going to be a clip on Twitch, but it's actually going to be a clip generated on my own PC through OBS. So basically, once you type clip or exclamation mark clip, then it will automatically fire off and create the clip of the past like 2 minutes. So that's why also like it's best like if something like funny happens, you know, how many minutes, seconds? Yeah, like 2 minutes. And it also, of course, has a cooldown. So the cooldown is also 2 minutes. So, you know. There we go. Oh, by the way, the hug command is actually like broken right now. You don't even need to. So basically, like how it's supposed to work is if you just type exclamation mark hug, it will automatically hug me. But if you reply to someone, you will. If you reply to someone with exclamation mark hug, you will hug them. But I also want to make it so, like, if you add someone, it will also just hug them. Huh? It works? How did you figure that out? Wait, what? I didn't even set that up. How does it... Wait a minute. Oh, wait. It was a reply? Oh, you replied too much. Oh, yeah, on my screen it looks like you added the person. Okay, never mind. Okay, yeah. So as you can see, like, that works. But, you know, it's still rough around the edges. Ugh. Bro, goddamn. Stop slapping me. By the way, like, I'm also going to, like, change it so, like, you know, for example, like, there might be, like, a sound effect or something, and there's going to be, like a cooldown per person of, like, maybe, like, you can only slap me, like, once an hour or once a stream, who knows. But yeah, that's gonna be funny. Like, we're gonna do a bunch of, like, stuff to make it, like, more interactive. Anyways, let's continue.
You're absolutely right, Miss Lauma. My brother still has a long road ahead of him when it comes to understanding human relationships.
Oh, he calls him brother,
Anyway,
that's cute.
Speaking of long journeys, didn't Columbina, leave with you? How come she isn't back yet?
I can't wait until we have the real name of Columbina.
She's been catching up with old friends. Wouldn't be surprised if she stopped for a cup of tea or a 10 on the way back.
Oh wait, she stayed with Sandrone? I don't remember. Oh, by the way, the like, as I showed you, Mar, the spoiler and the backseating command is only available to mods, and it works in the exact same way. So if you just say it, then it will just, like, generally say it, but if you reply to someone to tell them that, then what the bot will do is they will, you know, the bot will add that person. Like, you can test it on yourself, for example.
Uh-oh.
There we go.
You're talking about me. Hope it's nothing negative.
I love how she's becoming, like, more sassy. You know, like, at this point, she really doesn't give a shit anymore. Like, everyone used and abused her, and now she's just... She doesn't care. She seems like she's in much better spirits after meeting her old colleagues.
Judging from your expressions, I'm guessing it all went well?
It's getting crowded here. I'll go grab some chairs.
Oh, wait, I didn't even realize Arlecchino is also still here. I thought she was gonna go back to Fontaine. Holy shit, she's actually gonna help us out? That's huge. Damn, what she's in rage. Yeah, the spoiler one, I put it in absolute, like, rage mode. Yeah, you should also try the backseating one. Exclamation mark BS. Which is also, like, funny that's, like, BS. But it's, like, more like a sassy one.
No need. This is a job for an alchemist. I'll whip some up momentarily.
Oh, it actually works for Enterless as well? Oh, no, never mind. It's because Mar did it. Smitten by the gods. Sounds kinda cute, though. Brother! That means that you simply haven't, like, read and watched enough Greek mythology. Just think about Zeus absolutely hammering you down with some lightning. There you go. By the way, as, like, you know, as you guys can see, you know, like, Mochi Buddy, our new stream bot, he is also going to be the mascot, and we're actually going to, and that's, like, from now on, going to be the name of the Shiba. So in the future, we're also going to have, like, new emotes, and the emotes are literally going to be of Mochi. Mochi the Shiba.
Thank you for
I love
your
the name.
hospitality, ladies and gentlemen, but I was merely escorting my friends back.
It's mod only? Yeah, for now it's mod only, but I'm thinking about maybe releasing the backseating and spoiler for everyone, because, like, I mean, if the mods are not here and someone just wants to warn someone, they can also just do it.
I'll be meeting Sandrone shortly, as we still have some things to discuss. It's been a pleasure, everyone. But this is where I'll say goodbye.
We really appreciate your help.
Damn, why does she talk so slowly?
Oh, come on. Spare the formalities. I'm just glad I could help out some true friends.
That's us! Oh my god.
I understand.
Oh, or was she talking about Damsel Foot?
Bye for now, Arlecchino.
Man, she's so sad that her friend is
This
going.
place is hopping. It's probably a good thing one of us left. Otherwise, we might not fit all these people in.
Are you saying we're about to run out of chairs?
As a matter of fact, I am. Come on in and see for yourself.
Wait, there's more people here? What are you talking about, brother Loney? Dude, I'm so excited to see Varka again. The goat, the man, the legend, the grandmaster. Let's go. The man is beautiful. Dude, his model is so perfect. I still can't believe that they actually made this model. Like, finally. You know? Finally. Oh! What the fuck? No one... I mean, I knew that Dainsleeve was somewhere in the quest, but holy fuck, that came out of nowhere. Oh my god, it's my boy. This guy's also handsome, looking good, bro. So glad I didn't spoil. Thank you, man. I really appreciate people that can hold back on spoiling.
By the way, with Miss Columbina's colleague gone, we should be back to the original crew plus the other colleagues I brought in.
Guys, can we just take 1 second to appreciate what is on the screen right now? Do you remember when we were doing Archon quests and we were talking to nobodies, and right now we have Dainsleeve, Varka, Columbina, and Durin all in one screen? What are we talking about? What are we talking about? Literally, like, this quest cannot fail. Like, from the get-go, it's legendary. Holy.
Oh, it looks like we have another new face. Someone else managed to rope in a colleague too?
Oh, dude, we have to talk with him about, like, what we saw in the past of RERIR.
Frankly, you and Paimon are the only people I know here.
Dude, he looks so good.
Here is Dainsleif, colleague of Tibet's greatest guide, Paimon, and greatest adventurer, the Traveler. Well, not exactly colleagues, more sort of friends.
When someone else jumps in to do the announcing, you know you're speaking to someone important.
True.
Let's hear what he has to say.
Note to self. Once Paimon knows your name, the rest of the world will soon follow.
Now it can't be low-key anymore.
When he comes looking for us, it's usually something important. Paimon's guessing you've heard about the Wild Hunt then.
Yeah. I actually wonder, like, does Nefer know about Dainsleeve? That would actually be pretty interesting. Doesn't Nefer have, like, this ability where she can look at the thoughts of people or, like, information about them? Something like that? I actually wonder if it would work on Dainsleeve. Really interesting.
From the looks of it, you're about to hold a meeting. If I were to say that the Wild Hunt is our mutual enemy, would that earn me a seat at the table?
Absolutely, bro. Absolutely. You would literally earn a seat at the table if you just told us that you like ice cream. Literally. It doesn't matter. You're Dainsleeve.
As the saying goes, the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Mr. Dainsleif, there's a seat with your name on it. Though, I can't promise the same for everyone else. Hey, Albedo, think you can rustle up a couple more chairs?
After all this time apart, Grandmaster Varka's first order is to rustle up a couple more chairs. I've missed this.
Oh my god, I forgot, of course, they're already like big buddies, you know? Like, they've been talking to each other in Mondstadt. Dude. God, I can't believe it. It's finally happening. Like, we have Varka here. You know? Just talking to us, relating to Mondstadt characters. Like, it finally feels like Mondstadt matters again. You know, it isn't just like, oh yeah, we're going to Mondstadt during like an event or whatever. Like, no, it's Mondstadt time. I love it.
Is he being sarcastic?
Hey, he's your brother. Why are you asking us?
I've still got a lot to learn about the nuances of human conversation. Trying to decipher Albedo's way of speaking has been like jumping in at the deep end.
I like that he confirms this.
Oh, good point. Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already.
Mondstadt Resurgence in 2025 was not on my bingo list. Neither was on mine, man. But I'm so happy. I mean, everyone knew it. like lore-wise, Mondstadt is extremely mysterious, mostly because of the Hexen Circle and Venti. So at some point, like, we knew that when Mondstadt makes a comeback, we are in for some spicy lore. And guess what? We got spicy lore, and Mondstadt is being roped in, so, you know, I guess that was on my bingo list. I always thought Varka was going to be like an 8.x. Same. All we knew was that he was in Snezhnaya. That's it. We literally didn't know about anything else. So yeah. Wait, what did he...
I wonder what's taking Nefer so long.
Wait, why were we crying? What the heck? Good, Paimon gets you now. Don't sweat it. There are people who go their whole lives without getting the hang of it. You're ahead of the game already. Wait, what? Just because she was being wholesome or something?
Perhaps you should go and check in with her. If anyone can hurry her along, it's you.
I just got back from the curatorium. Besides, aren't you curious to see what's taking her so long?
Miss Nefer doesn't strike me as the type to share secrets. And since gathering intel is her specialty, I'm guessing she'd prefer to keep her methods confidential. Under such circumstances, would it not be tactless for me to impose?
Oh, but it's fine for me to impose.
What can I say? You have an unrivaled ability to garner people's affection, Miss Moonchanter. Besides, you have far more in common with her than I do.
Is he trying to rizz her up, or is he just trying to, you know, push this task on her?
All right then.
Impressive. She barely fought back at all. I admire your powers of persuasion, my friend.
Yeah. If only I was like a 1% of Flint.
As I'm sure Miss Lauma will realize soon enough, the trick in life is to always pitch in with other people's responsibilities so that you can be selective with your own.
Another trick is to simply hide in the background.
Spoken like a true sage.
Bro, Flu's going all out.
Anyway, looks like we've got some time to kill before the meeting. Let's take a little breather, folks. And feel free to chat amongst yourselves. We'll get down to business once the other two arrive.
Other two? Am I just like missing everything at this point, or...?
You're both awfully quiet. Why don't I start us off with an icebreaker?
This is such a weird combination. If you told me in 2021 that we are going to see Durin, Albedo, and the Damselette on one screen, I'll be like, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm still in Mondstadt.
Much obliged.
Have either of you ever had your portrait painted? If not, I'd be glad to help.
Imagine a portrait of Durin and the Damselette. That would actually look so epic.
That sounds like a lovely idea. You know how to paint, then?
I dabble occasionally.
He's an excellent painter.
Oh, there he goes.
Tables, chairs, people, dragons, you name it. He'll paint it for you.
I'm flattered.
If I ever get the chance, I'd like to give it a try myself.
I'll bear that in mind. Anyway, how about you, Durin? What sort of portrait would you prefer?
Imagine the Mondstadt gang actually adopts Columbina. That would be so good. Imagine she just moves to Mondstadt and just chills out there.
Oh.
She would look so out of place, but...
Whatever style feels best to you.
Make it ethereal.
Well. Then I'll play it by ear.
You can
I have to see this.
Style I want.
I can try. If you show me a sample, I'll do my best to match it.
Thank you. In that case, I'll dig up some reference material for you.
They have to show it to us. They can't end it like this. They cannot. They cannot.
You're both awfully quiet.
No!
Have either of...
Bruh, now we need to do all of this again.
I'm flat.
If I ever...
I'll bear that in mind.
Oh, whatever style...
Very well.
You can replicate...
I can try.
Thank you.
Absolute peak Genshin gameplay. Skipping dialogue.
Is there something you'd like to say to me?
Yeah! For starters, why'd you just show up here without even giving us a heads up?
If you think back to our previous interactions, you may recall that that's hardly out of character for me.
You do have a point there.
I wonder what he has been doing until now. Actually, a very interesting combination in this room. Varka, a knight, Durin, a dragon, and Columbina, a maiden. Yeah, that's actually pretty storybook. Sorted out your accommodations yet?
Oh yeah! You'll need to find somewhere to stay the night too, right? Wanna tag along with us? You never know. We might get a group discount.
Dude, Dainsleeve is the type of guy that finds a cozy box under a bridge. Not even, man. Not even. If there is like a nice beach, he will dig like a cozy hole for himself and just like use sand as his blanket. That's the type of dude Dainsleeve is. Or he's the type of dude that just like sits down and starts nodding off.
Sure, let's do that.
Great! Paimon will handle it! And in return, we can get Dainsleif to be our very own personal bodyguard.
If that's what you had in mind, you should have said so sooner. I'd be happy to help.
Oh my god, Dainsleeve likes us.
Oh, okay then. Paimon was only kidding, but good to know. Anyway, since we're all here together, we might as well watch each other's backs. That's just what friends do, right?
Indeed. Thank you.
I wonder how many friends he has left over. Are we like the only ones?
Truth be told, I can't remember the last time I was in a meeting with so many people.
You're not alone there, my friend. The Lightkeepers also struggle to bring everyone together for a serious discussion.
I don't doubt that. I've only ever met two Ratniki, one being you, and the other being that young guy, Itlua.
Oh? Who?
Ilua's a good apple. I'll give him that. He's kind, honest, and regularly delivers supplies to my lighthouse. A true Ratnik to the core. In that sense, he puts me to shame.
Damn, is he gonna be a playable character? Anyone? Can I swap place with Flints, please? Damn, Dave is absolutely thirsty for Varka.
So you're what?
Watch out, guys.
Fake Ratnik? That's what it sounds like you're saying. But I get the feeling that's not quite what you meant.
Awkward silence.
Why the awkward silence?
Sorry. I'm not even gonna bother trying to hide it. You've known all along, haven't you, my friend? Now that was an awkward silence.
Let's just keep this between ourselves. Probably best if Itlua doesn't know, huh?
That goes without saying. Gotta be careful what you share with youngsters, after all.
Oh man, I really wonder what type of Anemo DPS he's going to be. I hope he's going to be cool, man. The problem with Anemo DPSs is the exact same problem that Geo DPSs have, in that elemental reactions are fucking garbage. I mean, Chaska was the only one that figured out how to be an actual, like, meta contender. And that's by not being an Anemo DPS, and anything other than that, she's basically a reaction DPS. Honestly, like for Varka, I wouldn't mind if they basically just make him like a green physical damage character. Literally just Anemo damage, pure raw damage, and that's it. Like, I genuinely wouldn't mind. As long as he's strong enough to actually do endgame stuff, I'll take it, man. Like, I don't need elemental reactions per se. The only problem is that these days, if a character doesn't make use of elemental reactions, they're simply garbage. They can just give him insane stats. Yeah, but that's the thing, like, are they gonna give him insane stats, you know? Like, we don't know. They can make him into a Nemo Skirk. You know what would be pretty cool? Imagine every single time, like, he just does a Nemo damage, and every single time he swirls an element, he gets a buff during his, like, damage phase. Like, let's, for example, say, like, you know, like, it can also even be something super simple, like, if he swirls Pyro, he gets like an attack buff, but it would be even cooler if, depending on what he swirls with, his attack pattern changes. Let's, for example, say that like if he swirls with Electro, he attacks way faster or has like a faster movement set. If he reacts with Pyro, he does way more damage and his hits are way slower, but do like 2-3 times the amount of damage, etc, etc. You know, like that would be really cool.
Anyone else in the know? Let me guess. The Traveler and Paimon?
It's dangerous being too sharp for one's own good, you know.
Then, in the name of the Animo Archon Barbados himself, I swear your secret's safe with me.
When we went for drinks, you said that you and Barbados were practically best buds. In the light of that claim, do you really expect me to take your oath seriously?
Oh man, if he knew, Venti and him definitely hang out in the bar daily.
Of course. Just as long as you don't go spreading around the fact that I'm close with Barbados, all right?
Fair enough then. Nothing like a bit of mutual leverage to seal the bonds of friendship.
Damn, that's kind of toxic, boys. Look. Damn, they really do not like each other. Or more like Nefer doesn't like Lauma.
Ah, Miss Nefer. You made it after all. But what about Yehoda?
I'm here to give you an update on how things are going on our end. Once this is over, I'll be heading straight back to continue my work. I left Yehoda back at the Curatorium to watch over things while I'm gone.
Huh. So much for just this once.
Shh! Not so loud! We're on a roll here. What if she remembers and suddenly decides to back out?
Did you say something, Mr. Varka?
Huh? I didn't say anything. Right, Flints?
Must have been a frog. They get so noisy around here at nighttime. It's like they're putting on a concert in the background.
Anyway, before we begin, there's a few introductions to make. Let me start by saying that it's an honor to be speaking before so many distinguished colleagues and collaborators.
Yo, we're stacked. Like, literally look at us. We're crazy.
First up, we have Miss Lauma. As Moon Chanter, she's the leader of the Frost Moon Scions, a local religious community in Krai. Then there's Miss Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets, an intel gatherer extraordinaire. Nefer is leading the investigation into RERIR's background, assisted by Yehoda and Lauma. From the little I've heard, they're making some great progress. Over here, we have Mr. Flints, a ratnik and guardian of the abandoned lighthouse. In our last operation, he courageously distracted the wild hunt to buy time for the rest of us.
Wait, I just realized, isn't Dainsleeve just gonna tell us a bunch of, you know, RERIR information now? Because they were literally friends. Bard Bucker, my boy. What are you doing, bro? I mean, come on. Let the glazing happen. I mean, this team is crazy, you know? We can't lie. It's absolutely crazy.
For those of you who've never met, this is Mr. Albedo, a renowned alchemist and captain of the Knights of Favonius investigation team. By his side is a new face for us all, myself included. Mr. Durin, who has come to lend his aid.
I actually wonder what Durin's title is going to end up being.
Next up, we have the Moon Maiden and former Fatui Harbinger, Miss Columbina.
By the way, I just realized something. So you know how we always had the redeem for hydrate? Now what I can actually do is I can just make it so every 30 minutes or every 20 minutes maybe even, to make it even shorter, to literally just automatically trigger a message. But then Alex and I can't fight? True. True. What we could also do is... Oh, yeah. I know what we're gonna do. I'm going to change the redeem to a cooldown of 20 minutes. and then at 30 minutes, the bot will do it. So basically, you guys get a 10-minute grace period, and if you guys miss that, like those 10 minutes, then as a shame, the bot will do it. What do you think about that?
Then we have the Traveler, who's earned more titles than I could possibly hope to list out, so I'll spare you the rundown. And Paimon, the ultimate travel companion and quite possibly the best guide in all of Tevat.
Yeah. I feel like he knows too much.
Wow! That's a lot of people! Great turnout!
Miss Nefer, it looks like you might have another job coming your way. So, congratulations on the booming business, I guess.
You think I haven't got enough on my hands as it is? Who's looking for me now?
That would be me, Miss Nefer. I have a commission for you.
And you are?
Who I am doesn't matter right now. What does matter is that I'd like you to gather more intelligence about the RERIR of Solnari.
Well, it's not as if we never take on anonymous commissions. But in your case, I'll have to decline. I'm gonna take a wild guess and say your job's probably more hassle than it's worth. Something about you seems like bad news.
Damn, she knows. Fuck.
It's my eyes, isn't it?
Conrian, I assume. And what's with the mask? Are you trying to hide your identity? In any case, the fact that you're even still alive raises an awful lot of questions for me.
My name is Dainsleif. And yes, I am from Conria. As I'm sure you're aware, the RERIR of Solnari's real name is RERIR. He was once an acquaintance of mine.
This is so crazy, man. This old part.
Really? Then you must have been quite an influential figure yourself.
You flatter me, but none of that matters anymore. My point
You're so humble.
was simply to clarify why I have asked Miss Nefer to investigate RERIR's background.
So you're both from Conria, and it sounds like you used to be friends? What am I missing here? Surely you already know how he became one of the 5 sinners.
Oh, wait, I just realized this is the thing that she got from Dory, right? It's funny how they actually put it on her character.
I'll tell you everything I know. The history of Conria, the names and identities of the 5 sinners. I remember it all like it was yesterday.
Barca just sounded like Trump to me. Nah. Trump has a very distinct, like, thing. Barca just has, like, the stereotypical, like, deeper Reinhardt-ish voice.
I have never spoken openly of this before. But the truth was exactly as people say. The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these that the Abyss tempted them to their fall, tearing Conria apart in the process.
The 5 sinners were each driven by their own desires, and it was by playing upon these. Okay.
The visionary, Vedafenir, who wished to foretell the future. The wise, Horoptatir, who sought limitless knowledge. Gold, Rhindaughter, who desired to create life. The foul, Surtologi, who pursued supreme strength. And last, but not least, RERIR of Solnari, RERIR, Ravager of the Moon.
Did he kill a moon?
Of the 5, RERIR is the only one who remains a mystery to me. He never harbored grand ambitions. So what changed in the space of a single night? How did he come to fall like the others?
In other words, you're saying that his change came as a shock to you, and you have no idea what actually happened?
Why do I have a feeling that Tholindis is the girlfriend? Because, like, you by default will think, like, oh yeah, you know, like, he betrayed her, or more like he lied to her, so she's gonna be mad and leave him and stuff. But what if it's gonna be the opposite? What if, like, she went batshit crazy or something like that, and she is the one that betrays him or fucks him over or does something. So basically, he, as a sinner, is not like, it's not from his grand ambition, but maybe it's from Tholindus. Because I mean, Tholindus is the one that does like all of this research into the Crimson Moon Dynasty, and like, what if she is so set on reaching something? Like, she, maybe it has something to do with the Crimson Moon. Like, she did some weird ass experiment or something that she sacrificed RERIR for, and then he, something. Literally, it can go any direction. But I just feel like Tholindus being connected to researching the moon, and him being the Ravager of the moon, like, there is something that makes me think that RERIR is not the only one here doing something weird. I feel like Tholindus is kind of sus, because they're also playing into it that, like, what the fuck was his ambition? Like, literally, why did he do this? You know?
That's right.
Chat, is this a bot? Yep. There you go. But she's pretty. This is literally like when this is literally like when there's like these news thingies of like, oh yeah, this person just got jailed, and it's like a very pretty person, and then like the entire internet is like, oh, please forgive them, they're pretty, please let them out of jail. You know, as long as you're beautiful, you can literally do whatever you want on this planet.
How the abyss tempted them, which led to their fall. But what did that look like in practice? And what other context can you give me about the events of that time? The more detail you can give me, the better.
Strangely, now that it comes to it, I hardly know where to begin.
Oh, just begin anywhere. You can literally start from like your breakfast like 3 million years ago. You know, like you can talk about like what you had for breakfast. Doesn't matter. Literally anything.
The fateful night took place during the era of the Eclipse Dynasty. One day, my elder brother, the visionary, Vedafenir, was summoned to the palace by the Vinster King, only for the king to gouge out his eyes and cast him into the dungeons.
What? Wait, so did he gouge out his eyes because his eyes are important to him being a visionary? Not trying to like make a pun here because like vision and visionary, but like...
When I came to hear of this, my fury knew no bounds. I gathered together every ally I thought I had, and together we set a night to storm the palace and free Ved.
Okay, for a second I was like, who the fuck is Ved?
Centuries on, the memories of that night still haunt me like a never-ending nightmare. We broke through the palace gates, just like we had planned, each striking towards our separate targets. But then, I was betrayed. Even Vedafenir, the very person I had come to rescue, abandoned me and partook of the Abyss's power.
I mean, is it like this type of thing where he was cast in a dungeon and he was like despairing and shit like that, and then the Abyss was whispering into his ear like, hey yo, I can help you out, bro?
So, it's personal after all. Then tell me, Mr. Dainsleif, what price are you willing to pay? You, of all people, must know that nothing comes for free.
Yo, she's asking this because she knows she can get something big from him.
I cannot say what price would be worthy of such a commission. But know this. RERIR was not always a madman. Believe it or not, there was a time when he was just an ordinary man, working for the Conrian Intelligence Service. Uncovering the truth of RERIR's past is the only way to unravel this mystery. But before you decide if you will accept my commission, I will tell you more about him. Enough, I hope, to help you plan your next move.
Oh, here it comes.
Sounds pretty good to me.
Get your chalky milk, get your blankie.
Only to discover he's actually a master strategist who has a score to settle with our enemy.
Must be all the good karma I've been building up. Who knew having a Conrian friend would come in this handy? No shit, man.
Can I borrow your halo? It could be useful in the lighthouse.
Bro, Flynn, stop rizzing up every person you see, brother. Holy shit.
Hey, enough with the wisecracks. Besides, isn't that lamp of yours bright enough already?
Relax. It was meant to be a compliment. If that was a little over the top for your liking, I'll make sure to tone it down next time.
I'll give your proposal some serious thought, Mr. Dainsleif. Let's speak in private once the meeting is over.
Hey, what the fuck, why?
Before that, there's a few things I'd like to share.
Damn, we're talking! You recount meeting the Knave and how the iridescent moon marrow was retrieved from the Crimson Moon space. You make it clear that the Knave chose to help you of her own accord, then conclude by reporting how the hearts of the three moons are finally in your hands.
Now that we've united the hearts of the three moons, your power should be greatly enhanced. But it seems like that hasn't happened yet.
I believe it will take a little longer.
I can't wait for her power-up. It's gonna be so sick.
You've done so much for me, so I want to be completely honest with you all. Even though I'm doing a lot better now, the truth is, my recovery will likely be an ongoing process.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, little Columbina.
From the moment I was born, my power has been slowly ebbing away. And that is because Tevat has never accepted me. Even with the moons united as one, it seems my rejection cannot be undone.
Stop talking like this. This sounds like you're not going to be a playable character.
So far, I have yet to find a solution. It may turn out to be a problem that will plague me until the day I finally leave this place behind. Even so, I will do everything in my power to help you drive out the RERIR of Solnari. As Arlecchino put it, this is not about chasing the spoils of victory. It's just a gesture of heartfelt gratitude.
Kutar.
She seems a lot more energetic and positive than she did when we first met.
Defeating the RERIR of Solnari will be no easy task. While my strength slowly recovers, we'll also need to gather more intel.
Naturally. We should take all the help we can get if we hope to defeat him.
It would be really cool if Columbina just takes all of the moon marrow and she just becomes like a super moon. That would be so cool, like the true moon.
We've considered several viable plans now, but our choice hinges on the answers to a few key questions. Is it even possible to kill RERIR? What experiences shaped the person or monster he became? And what's he really after? Given Albedo's expertise in alchemy, I think we should leave him to try and answer the first of these questions.
Understood.
As for the other two, I'm afraid we'll have to count on you again, Miss Nefer. Believe me when I say it's not my wish to burden you. But right now, relying on your skills is our only option.
I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is wrong with Thalindus. Like, she gives me such weird vibes. And it's mostly because, like, when we went to pick up the... What do you call it? When we went and picked up the moon fragment, wasn't Thalindus literally there? Right? Like, what the fuck was she doing there? Like, she was literally there at the Crimson Moon. And what's even weirder is that that place is supposed to be between life and death. So, like, what the fuck happened for her to be able to even be there? I mean, only Arlecchino is able to do it. Maybe she got in contact with, like, you know, because she researched the Crimson Moon people, so maybe she got in contact with a Crimson Moon person. Just like Arlecchino opened up the gates for us now, maybe they opened up the gates for her, and maybe she literally just placed... What is the name of that dude? RERIR? Under the moon or some shit? Or maybe there is, like, you know, maybe that's also how it got corrupted or something? I don't know, dude. Like, there's so many possibilities for this shit. But it's just that the Tholindis, like, the more I think about it, the less it makes sense that she is going to be just, you know?
So
oh, I did nothing.
All your hopes on me, huh?
Will you play Duet Knight Abyss in the end? I'll probably try it for a day, but I honestly don't know if I would stick, not gonna lie. Because, like, I watched one clip. The thing is, I watched a second clip, and then the gameplay actually looked pretty fine. But, like, that one clip that I randomly saw of the game looked so rough, and I just thought to myself, like, brother, this looks like a 2015 anime mobile game. I wanted to play, but now I don't know if I actually want to commit to another game. Yeah, don't worry about it. You don't have to play it, you know? Just because I'm gonna play it, you shouldn't, like, put it on your plate if you feel like you already have, like, too much other stuff you would want to focus on, rather. And it's just, like, this random-ass anime game. The only reason why I'm even interested in the game is because I used to be a huge Warframe fan. That's literally the only reason why I even consider playing the game. Like, the game on itself, like, if I didn't know Warframe, I wouldn't even touch Duet Knight Abyss. You'd have everything going out. For real. Gotta.
We can't thank you enough for agreeing to help us. Honestly, I can hardly believe how lucky we are.
You sure have a talent for changing your tune, Miss Moonchanter. Timid like Yehoda one moment, then flinches insincere flattery the next.
Damn.
Ladies, please. I must object to your portrayal of me. That's all. Feel free to keep bickering. Just pretend I'm not here.
He's not part of this shit, you know? He just wants to enjoy his popcorn, enjoy his Chucky milk, and just watch the drama happen. He doesn't want part of it.
I almost don't want to leave this room. I'm curious to see how this plays out.
I have faith in you, Miss Nefer. Something tells me you'll stand by us until the very end.
Oh? And what makes you so sure of that? What if I suddenly decide that my compensation is insufficient?
This isn't about the money. I can sense that you've got a deep-seated distaste for RERIR. And knowing you, that alone is motive enough.
Look at them getting along so well. Like two peas in a pod.
I love Marka, man. God, his personality is so perfect. I'm just happy that he exists.
And I'm the one they accuse of insincere flattery. There is no justice.
Dude, I love these people.
Miss Lauma,
I love
you
this
have
group.
to understand something. Unlike you, I don't actually enjoy having everyone's hopes on my shoulders.
Is that right? Well, maybe the fact that I'm willing to put my hopes in other people says more about me than you. But the fact is, I also trust you. And that's because I know that you're someone we can count on.
He is such a fresh character to have. He is literally a fatherly Ito. That's literally it. And Ito was a fan favorite. Varka is gonna be a fan favorite. Is a fan favorite already. It's not that difficult, you know? They just don't have to overdo it. Like, as long as they don't make every character like this and just, you know? Keep him kind of like a shiny Pokemon. We're gonna love him.
Anyway, we've got our plan, so let's get moving. Mr. Dainsleif, let's talk. And Traveler, once we're finished, if you've nothing else planned, I'd like you to come with me.
This whole experience is teaching me a lot. For instance, I now know that when other issues come up in the future, I'll have far more luck getting Lauma to convince Miss Nefer than trying to do it myself.
Hate to say it, friend, but that's one of the funniest things I've heard in a while.
Why? You think I've got it wrong?
Quite the opposite. But what makes it so hilarious is how long it's taken you to realize.
Our little Varka. Literally, he was talking about 2 peas in a pod. He has 2 peas in his head, man. And we love him for it. Fatherly Ito, but also he is kind of gentlemanly too, and he is less extra compared to Ito. It's a perfect blend, and I love how unique he is. I agree. Yeah, that's a perfect summary of him. Yep, I love him. Nefer and Dainsleif converse intently for quite some time. From the gravity of their expressions, you can tell how heavily the next stage of the plan weighs upon them both. After a short chat, Albedo and Durin head off with Varka on what they describe as a sample-finding mission. Lama steps out for a while, then comes back loaded up with emergency medicine. She tells you that while people rarely expect to get hurt, it's her duty to be ready when they do. You and Paimon wait patiently for Nefer, content to see how well everyone is working together. Once Nefer is finished, you follow her and Lama back to the curatorium. Yo, where is this the door? Oh, I just have to follow this thing. I'm not used to the curatorium yet. I should probably start exploring, not Krai.
That's okay. We actually used the time to help Dainsleif get a room at the hotel.
That's very considerate of you. Now, I trust you share my curiosity about RERIR's past, and you seem fairly familiar with Mr. Dainsleif already.
That's right, we've known each other for quite some time now.
We spoke at some length after the meeting. He was the one who suggested I should invite you to join this operation. He feels confident that these secrets will be safe with you.
Oh. Wait a minute, fellas.
Dane has a lot of faith in us.
It's gonna be spicy. Thank you for your trust too, Nefer.
Likewise. I appreciate that you got right on board without interrogating me about why I invited you. It shows that you trust me to explain everything in due course.
It's funny though, because she would literally do that herself. She's the type of person that would first interrogate the person.
That's because we know what you're capable of. We appreciate you too, Nefer. You might have been forced to help in the beginning, but this time, it was your choice.
That's one way to put it. Another is this, that once a decision's been made, it's set in stone. After that, my only goal is to see it through. Alright, so here's how it is. I'm going to access RERIR's thoughts again using my confidential method.
Let's
go! I'm sure you've seen things like this before on your travels, so you're surely well aware of how dangerous it can be. The reason I've gathered you all here is to ensure my safety during the proceedings. I plan for us to enter the fragment of his consciousness together, and once inside, I will focus on searching for information.
Mm-hmm.
Think of this as a diving expedition into someone's brain. If I'm the diver, you are my safety equipment, tasked with keeping me alive while I'm under the surface.
Mm-hmm.
Once the ceremony begins, we will all be spying on privileged information. But in the interests of safety, you must remain absolutely silent at all times. We will discuss our observations after the ceremony has concluded. Lastly, any individuals of a weaker constitution are advised not to partake in the ceremony. In any case, Paimon has her own job to do, which requires staying in the room but not joining the ceremony.
Come on, man. Never conspicuously left out the details of her confidential method. I guess her brain diving techniques are a trade secret.
Well, good luck, everyone. Sounds like all Paimon can do is cross her fingers and root for you guys.
I mean, that's smart. You're not gonna tell Paimon this, like she is not gonna be able to shut up about it.
There's a little more to it than that. I was being serious when I said you have a job to do. While the rest of us are inside RERIR's mind, it's imperative that we have a team member on the outside.
Just a second. Just need to do something real quick. Bruh, where is it? Brother. Never mind, whatever. I'm trying to change the... Whatever, let's keep going.
In the event that something goes wrong, you will be our first responder. I don't anticipate any issues, but the extra level of safety will be greatly appreciated.
I second that. This is a dangerous operation here, and you're our whole rescue team. That's pretty much the most important job in the crew.
So, Paimon's like the lifeguard? Yeah, that makes sense. All right, got it.
Good. Please, take a seat. We'll get started momentarily.
Relying on Paimon is the worst mistake.
So,
She can be reliable
did Mr.
sometimes.
Dainsleif tell
Maybe.
you anything else?
He told me that he believes RERIR kept some big secrets in his life. He's not sure that they were the cause of his eventual downfall, but he's asked me to uncover what those secrets were all the same.
Okay.
But surely you're not planning to go through with this, no matter the cost.
If you think that, you'd be overestimating me. I'm a businesswoman, not a mercenary. But I do have my own professional reasons for taking this job. You think I'd turn down the opportunity to get a first-hand glimpse into Conrian history? No chance.
Fair, fair. I'll do more.
Well, as long as you don't let morbid curiosity get in the way of safety concerns, we're good. We'll do whatever we can to help you.
You're such a killjoy.
Like Nefer's VA. Yeah, I mean in general, like I feel like I can't think of any VA in Not Krai that I actually like actively dislike. They're all good. Incense candles, almost like summoning ritual. Feels like Nefer still has no intention of sharing her trade secrets, but now's not exactly the moment to pry. I see there's a chest set on the table. Could that have something to do with her internal gap? Oh yeah, of course, we didn't see it yet, you know, like, as the traveler.
All right, I'm good to go.
All set over here too.
I'm ready as well.
Promise, Paimon, you'll be extra careful.
Pinky promise.
All right. Let your whole body relax. We're about to begin. Close your eyes. Phew.
Dude, I'm so excited. Last quest, this was literally like probably the best part, like the funnest part. Dude, we're back in Conria, I can't believe it. I genuinely thought we were just gonna go in there once, but no, we're back. We're back.
Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files.
So we're not the traveler since we see stuff she doesn't... Yeah, no, like, we see with her. Like, Lauma, Yehuda, and us, we're all looking through her eyes, basically. So, yeah.
According to Dainsleif, RERIR used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, RERIR? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Investigate documents. Wait. Should I check the documents and then sit down? I want to read the documents first.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names.
Oh, that's definitely a hit list. For sure.
But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
Oh, dude. It's for sure a hit list for, you know, like people, like Crimson people that he uncovered.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha. It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true.
Creepy.
I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the run for their residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of RERIR's targets?
God damn, the dude was ruthless. The thing is, like, I also just dislike him for the fact that he's, you know, like, he's just going after innocent people, basically. I mean, it's different if, like, those people are actively trying to overthrow Conria and basically trying to start a rebellion. But if it's just people that are left over from the Crimson Moon Dynasty, like, you know, they should be chilling.
Documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. The Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since RERIR worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep. Lines up exactly with what Dainsleif told me.
Okay. So one thing that I'm actually wondering about, how are we actually... Are we just randomly diving into his memory? Like... Or is it like, okay, we're going to this moment back then?
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem. Must be for his girlfriend.
Oh, damn. Yeah, sir, I don't think you'll be using that one anytime soon. Don't think so, buddy. Nothing else? Was that it? Was that it? Buddy? Just making sure. I don't want to miss anything, you know? I guess that's the door where we're gonna walk through. Okay, let's go.
He looks even gloomier than last time.
Oh, Jesus.
I wonder what's changed.
Oh, did he already... Did he already, like, you know?
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them, just like usual. Male, 51. Occupation, cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Jesus, brother.
This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bro, just them talking to each other is a threat?
Neutralized.
Jesus Christ, and only 23?
Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter.
Oh, fuck.
Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bro.
Neutralized.
Just contact? Oh no, the next one is a child, brother.
Archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. Huh. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Oh, dude, 2 girls.
Female, 16.
Oh.
Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
No, it's not like, oh, at 16 it's okay. No, it's not. It's like the picture looks like she's like 6, you know? I mean, at 16, like, don't they have like other models to use? Nah, it's not fine at all, if, you know? I mean, all of these are like, oh yeah, like they talk to them. Like, are they actually like aware that they're contacting another descendant, or are they just like buying bread at the bakery and it's like contact with a descendant?
Neutralized on...
Dude.
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important, but then again, how many of them really are? Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on... Filed. Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Bro! What?
Neutralized and...
Dude, like, it doesn't matter. Like, their identity is literally just getting them killed. They didn't even do anything.
Male. 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
What did he do? Did he, like, play with the Legos too strategically?
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Dude, this is where the abyss starts.
The Crimson Moon descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's not how it is.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of. The remaining weaklings will be increasingly easy to deal with.
No! No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
And here it starts. Here it starts, boys. Where am I supposed to go? Where am I supposed to go, bro? Oh, there you go. I have a little bath. Conriana water. Yummy. Has been there for like 300 years.
Mr. Vedafilnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
RERIR, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
That is so crazy.
I was just thinking. It won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
Oh, wait, so we're still at that part.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Or rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards.
You're missing their details, by the way, by clicking on them. He had things to say about them too. Oh yeah, I wasn't sure what was going on in that sequence. Like, did I just have to like completely stop clicking at all? Like, did I like cut off the abyssal conversation?
Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
Oy oy oy. Ay ay ay.
Hold on. There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis? Guess I'd better tread carefully.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is RERIR, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
There we go. Evil Thelindis arc has been engaged. I had a feeling.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last? Do not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh shit! But that makes so much sense why she's interested in the Crimson Moon dynasty. Oh, brother. Oh, brother. Doesn't that mean that she is gonna be his target at some point?
The blood of the Crimson Moon? What does that matter now? The dynasty has long been dead and gone.
Is that why he's like the Ravager of the Moon? Because he is literally trying to go straight for the actual moon?
You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be? You two were once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon this pipe dream of restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets over and over again? Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark my words. Sooner or later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The RERIR of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, RERIR. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too.
Damn, they're perfect for each other. Look at that.
Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet,
Damn.
is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal?
They both suck. I wouldn't say that Thalindis' lie is, like, evil or bad. Like, it's, like, bad that she didn't tell him, but I understand why she is keeping it hidden if, you know, the Crimson Dynasty people are just being murdered left and right. Then it makes sense, you know, that you're just, like, hiding it from everyone.
Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy. In the end, nothing stays hidden forever. But I won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose. No matter who I have to face.
There we go. Yeah. Thalindis versus RERIR coming up on the big screens.
Huh? Was that RERIR who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that, and you'll risk having your throat torn out.
Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition. Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People of no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Why are the windows closing? For dramatic effect.
You can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already. And they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Thalindis, are you even listening? Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what RERIR said. He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents. By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning. No. RERIR has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary.
She is such a piece of shit. Like, oh yeah, I'm fine. You guys are fucked. I don't give a shit about that. Like, miss me with that shit.
Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed ties.
Who is her teacher?
But as Orlog said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all.
What if her teacher is like the... what is his name again? I keep forgetting that name. Like... Hedratopter? Helicopter? That's his name from now on.
Don't forget that RERIR is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense, nor can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this.
She has such a weak personality somehow. It's like... her words mean nothing and she's like, what is she doing actually? You know? It's like she's just letting everything go by.
Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You call that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Let me guess, she's the next one on the list. Ay, 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 ay. Let me take a good look at the rooms, you know? There's not a lot of chances we get at seeing Conria, you know? I want to see every nook and cranny. Oh, there we go, like we're just back in his room. Okay.
Another day, another round of assassination training. Training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone is accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Jesus Christ. I wonder, you know, how did he get caught by the Abyss? Like, how did it infiltrate his mind? Like, is it the type of, like, is the Abyss just, you know, this typical, like, you know, the Christian, like, devil, you know, and stuff, you know, like, oh, if you have some, like, even, like, a glimpse of, like, bad thoughts, he will find a way into your head, and he will then corrupt you. I guess that's just the vibe.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle, then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk, and the prey won't sense a thing.
I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death.
I work clean. No traces.
Since when has he been a executioner, though? Like, did he, like, decide to go into this line, or... Brother. Hey, this is going too fast! I fucking suck at using Nefer. God, she's so awkward.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty. And I've carried out my work flawlessly.
Fuck the training, dude. I want to listen to them talk. Like, I hate when they do this, man. Like, they make us, like, do something and at the same time they're, like, yapping to us. And the worst part is that, like, the thingies are even disappearing. Like, it literally doesn't even matter what I'm doing. Hello? Literally, what the fuck is happening? Hey! Jesus Christ. What the fuck?
Do you still remember Orlog?
Orlog?
The boy who was pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead. I just don't get it! After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him? Or does it mean nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I need to go now, Thelindis. They're looking for us. You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Jesus, man. Man, it would be really fucked up if... Yo, see ya, Dave. Thank you for checking out the stream. It gets better and there are some funny Varka segments. Let's go! That's all I need to know. But man, like... I wonder if, like, if I actually, like, read all of the reports, if Orlog would be also one of the people that he would, like... You know? Talk about. Or maybe he was and I just, like, didn't notice.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger. But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later it'll be my neck on the line. But could he really bring himself to kill me? No. Surely he wouldn't have the heart.
Oh man. Can't believe they went this route. Yeah, absolutely coping.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
No shit.
Yes. I just want to go on living. Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living?
Oh shit, he's turning evil.
To keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen.
Wait, that is the first instance where he said something that is defying death. He wants to live on forever. Okay. So here, I guess, you know, like his evil thing is manifesting.
If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
God damn.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too.
What? Good at crossing off? Nah, he like has to do it himself as well, right? Like he is the one always that is actually executing the people.
Wait.
No fucking way, right?
Thalindis?
Bro!
No. Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon.
Is it because she kept on talking to other Crimson Moon people?
How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what? Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Yo, can I just like shout out the fucking voice actor? He is so good. Like, he was already good in like crazy RERIR form, but like now, like normal RERIR, top of the line. Like, the guy is crazy. So good. Man, in general, not Krai voice acting has been like so fucking good. And like English, you know? Like the thing is, Japanese voice acting is like, I'm sure it's super good, but like, you know?
You're really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Oh shit! I thought he was only gonna let Thalindis go, but he's actually letting...
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, what will become of me? Just kidding. Go, now. But remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
You're right, good point. Now stay and die. Oh, that's funny.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
You've been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedifilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
What? I didn't even realize it's the same voice. Wait, it's Ved all this time? I thought it was the Abyss talking. Or is it like the Abyss taking the voice of Ved? By the way, now that I'm thinking about... We'll keep that for later. I'll keep my thoughts in my head.
I say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, RERIR, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thalindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, RERIR. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedifilnir.
Damn, he only now realized, and so did I, because he told me.
He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps to manipulate me like a puppet.
Oh, did you use hydrate? By the way, I can't, like, in my chat, like the chat window I have open, I cannot see if hydrate has been used. So you actually need to, like, literally tell me if hydrate was used or not. There you go. Thank you. Actually, this is pretty perfect, because I gotta take a toilet break. I'll be right back. You guys can look at beautiful RERIR. I don't want to look at his oily ass hair. It does look oily, yeah. I mean, I'm sure, like, the air quality in Krai is absolute doo-doo. So you get doo-doo hair. Don't forget to double hydrate. Dude, I literally just went to the toilet. Do you want me to go again? Well, fuck.
Tell me then, what will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a ghost. Always disturbing me when I'm on edge, but never answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Khaenri'ah hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of RERIR's life was so unstable.
Now that I think about it, was the Tholindis possibly part of the Vinster King's research? Like, is she like a researcher part of the... You know?
And it looks like this Tholindis, RERIR's would-be fiancé, herself belonged to a sub-branch of the Crimson Moon Dynasty's descendants.
Hydrate again for enterless bits? Oh damn, he used bits? Man, this bot, I need to, like, amp it up, you know? It doesn't have enough... It doesn't have enough settings, man. Like, I don't see enough. She was working in the Universitas. Yeah, true, but, I mean, the university is probably under control of the Vinster King, and the Vinster King was like, fellas, I need some research done. And, you know, then they went ahead and did some research.
It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedderfanir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in RERIR's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined. The human mind is like a vast desert of shifting sands. When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside RERIR's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that RERIR has really been hiding.
It's funny how they tried to make that sentence just like throw some like random words to make her sound smart. And like some crazy shit is happening right now. Like smell like roses? Thank you. It's probably because I have the white hoodie on.
RERIR, are you there?
Moving piece consumes action points. When all your action points are used up, you'll be returned to the previous save point. I'm a Genshin player, I don't read. Okay, so I'm guessing that we simply... Oh, I have to use WASDA. WASDA.
Hey, RERIR! Come out, it's urgent.
Oh, wait! Wait, is that Dainsleif or his big brother?
Dane? What's wrong?
Oh shit. Damn, so RERIR is actually getting like the wolf. Is RERIR like actually like RERIR from mythology, or is he supposed to be like Fenrir? I'm confused. Anyways, damn, cool statue of Dainsleif.
Quick, come with me. I'll explain everything once we've met up with the others.
Okay, I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Damn. By the way, what, like, was that supposed to be like young Dane? And that is like, that sounded like it was the voice actor of our sibling. It's not traumatized Dane. It's funny. Oh, who's the horse? Who's the sword? Oh, that's Sir Sotalogy, right?
Well, this is a nice change, meeting you all at this hour. When men and women of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Oh, shit! The first time Raina daughter talking in-game. Oh my god, so she's the unicorn. Okay.
Don't be ridiculous.
Unicorn. Unicorn?
We do
Unicorn.
not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
Why is it unicorn? There ain't no... It should be unicorn, because it's one horn, not one piece of corn. Why is English like this, man? Certalogy. To be ridiculous, we do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible. Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Oh shit.
Lunatic. Roptatir, what brings you here?
Oh, Roptatir. We don't know anything about this guy yet, right?
Why, Dainsleif, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment.
Oh, damn.
Among the 4 pillars of Conria.
The most favored? Wait, who are the 4 pillars? Are they talking about the sinners or... So damn. So he is the president of the university. So like... So it could actually be that he is the master of Tholindis, right?
Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine.
I do not understand why there hasn't been an uprising yet. It's crazy.
And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
Oh?
You must be RERIR.
Okay, wait a minute. Do they have something?
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsleif, you'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedofenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedofenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Horoptatir more than anyone else in the world.
That is crazy. What the hell did he say? Like, did he just say something to him like, oh, you're going to fail as a king or some shit like that, and he just...
Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy. Vedofenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedofenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news.
What do we even do, man? What do we even do? This feels hopeless, even though we have all of these, like, strong people. Also, something that is actually kind of cool about this is that while the 5 sinners have been labeled as, you know, like, the big baddies, the fact that they're now on our team, it's cool. I like it.
The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane. But I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thalindus?
Oh, shit. Oh, no. Imagine they release a video of this scene with their full models. I would go absolutely bonkers. Bonkers. Also, I honestly really like these types of scenes. Like, for some reason, I really, really like these designs of these little pieces.
The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim.
Also, I really like this puzzle because it's nice and simple. Never mind. Of course they had to do it.
This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thalindus. But why is it taking this form? Does it have something to do with RERIR's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Consume the marked number of action points to defeat your opponent's pieces. Your piece will only attack when they have more action points than needed. Oh shit, you actually lose the points. Okay, wait a minute. We have to go over here. And then... yeah, I guess we're just gonna go like this. I don't think we can actually go up there. Or wait, can we actually? Wait. No, we can't, Nah, like, it makes no sense. Like, I'm pretty sure I won't have any points left over if I try to verse them. Right? Like, okay, if I was on the 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, and now I would have 2 points left over. Oh, I then can go there. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Easy clapperoni. There we go.
Author Thalindus. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours. I swear RERIR is going to become the, like, experiment subject or some shit like that. It's basically just gonna become like a kill or be killed type of thing, right? You gotta look in the mirror? Oh, you mean like being able to see... Oh, by the way, what's up, Alex? But do you mean like being able to see RERIR? Yeah, we're way past that.
Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
Hold up, I gotta read this again. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding Moon Marrow. Firstly, its origins have something to do with the god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway.
However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates.
Do they mean Kovaki?
An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects.
Fuck, man. I'm not the only staff member.
This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies. I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher, I desperately want to see the world beyond the gateway. If we really made it there one day, what would we find? And how would we go about taming the unknown? My imagination is endlessly fueled by questions such as these.
Wouldn't it be crazy if, like, at some point we literally just teleport to the moon outside of Tevat? That'd be crazy. There we go, next puzzle. Next puzzle. Alright, fellas. Let's get to it. So what happens if I go to 6 and then have an overflowing amount of points? Oh, I just have 3, okay. I thought maybe like they get added up or something. There we go, that was easy clap.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Belindis, did you hear about what happened?
Hey, what's up, Kuman? How you doing? Mars called RERIR Gallagher. I mean, yeah, close enough. Close enough. I would say, like, clothing looks like Welt. Head is Gallagher. See, you've been hitting the gym bicep poking. How do you even see my arm? It's outside of the frame. What?
I've heard nothing. RERIR got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual.
Oh, I didn't even realize.
He slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed.
I gotta like lock in. I swear, I'm like not focused enough, and I keep on having to like reread things.
You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his secrets?
Don't be silly. I don't know what secrets he does or doesn't have. All I know is he's just a normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The RERIR I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet, I don't want to lose him. But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
What the fuck?
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
These scenes all one by one without a break. Even I ended up looking at the summary. What do you mean? I'm enjoying myself. I really like this.
I promise, Thelindis.
Did people not like this?
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that flows in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Oh damn, people are hating on it? Okay. I mean, it's fair, you know, if they had something else to do and they suddenly have to stop playing, it's kind of annoying. As long as they can actually, like, you know, if they, like, close the game forcefully, if they get back, that it doesn't randomly, like, skip the entire quest or something. That would be annoying. Okay, let's check it out, brother. Let's just take this path, it looks way shorter. Oh, frickety. Oh, fuck, we fucked up. Return me to the place, bro. Of course, I have to take the long path. So sad, and this is so blind to love. You know? It is what it is, you know? Like, I don't know how long they've been together. Oh, fuck. Instead of taking this, I was supposed to... Fuck! Return to the previous save point. I was just supposed to go around it like this. I have no idea why I killed that guy, honestly. Could have gone without it.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Good game design. Yeah, that was actually, like, you know, well made.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you? Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this!
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rhindaughter will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Oof.
Look after my brother.
I hate Sertaloji so much. Like, he's normal here and there's nothing to hate him for, but you know, eventually. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know what the Abyss is going to do to every single person, like, individually, but I mean, it's clear now that all of them basically went crazy.
Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Damn! Imagine we actually get to fight with them. Imagine. It's kind of funny that Sir Taloji is depicted with a sword when his weapon is a bow, according to like the weapons skins that you can get from the thingy. Where the fuck do I go? Let's take that 6 just to be sure. If I take this, yeah, I can make it. Fuck. Bruh. Oh, of course, I just go straight, lol.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity.
Jesus.
Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedafilnir.
It's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion that prophets feel very often.
I certainly felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
Wait, he didn't know that it was going to happen? Could it be that, like, he doesn't know because the king's... whatever the king does is influenced by the Abyss and that's not something that he can foretell, maybe?
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
Oh, by the way, is that like a snake with like a clock? Hourglass? Something like that?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it.
Maybe it has, you know, like symbolizes Ouroboros or something like that?
The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Khaenri'ah will surely fall.
That was all? Like, for real? I have to say, man, these statues, I really like them. They're so cool.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
I'm pretty sure the king literally feels nothing anymore. He doesn't even think anything anymore. I wouldn't be surprised if he's literally a puppet of the Abyss at this point.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafilnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time.
How do you know? The fuck? Was Hoyo doing a good job making us empathize with the sinners? I actually, like, mentioned this before as well. It's like, even though the sinners, we always knew them as just the baddies, the fact that they put the sinners on our side right now, it's mixing up your emotions. You know, that's, in my opinion, good storytelling. You know? It's making you question things.
You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Oh shit, is the Abyss, like, giving him a substitute?
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, RERIR. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself.
Damn.
Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafilnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
Nah, I think he's already taken by the dark side. I think the Abyss already infiltrated and gave him his sight back. There is no other way he would, like, recover anything.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Thalindus?
It's a fun game, you should try playing it. Yeah, have fun. Like, there's just a little bit of content. I think it's gonna take you about, like, 10 hours to get to where I am right now, but you'll have fun. Don't worry about it.
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too? The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy.
Fuck. So it was the Abyss just replicating. Man, I keep on thinking back to when we stole the Moon Marrow in the first quest. Like in Act 3. And when we were walking through the gate, there was someone talking. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure that was the voice of Thalindus. Wasn't it?
It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafilnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life. As if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Thalindus shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate.
What? Yo, dude, what the fuck is happening with Thalindus? I swear.
It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Don't trust people.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
Oh shit, what's happening to Thalindus?
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, RERIR.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Damn. I actually wonder if I missed any chests. I wasn't really paying attention.
Monsters? Is this Rheindarter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum?
What? Why is she doing it?
Out of my way!
That was kind of cool.
The Universitas. That reminds me of a rumor I once heard.
About a secret passage or something?
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if they were ever going to activate, it would probably be on a night like tonight.
Oh wait, secret mechanisms. I thought secret...
Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me! I can't! Ah!
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it.
Yo! Alex, you also know about David Attenborough? Man, he is... Ooh! Buttery. Buttery voice.
What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Oh, so, Mar, it isn't just us that were a bit overwhelmed by what the voice actress of Dory is doing with her voice. Apparently, it really is just her going absolutely crazy and going over the top, to the point where MiHoYo has actually replaced past voice lines of Dory with new ones, where she does less extreme voices. Yes, I saw a leak of, like, MiHoYo changing past voice lines because some voice lines were too extreme in that she was just dragging out words way too much, and her voice actress, I'm sure she's like this very eccentric person that's thinking like, oh yeah, you know, this is my role, I'm gonna make it all special and stuff. But I genuinely don't think she thinks about the user experience at all. Like, she's just trying to sell an eccentric personality, but that's it. Yeah, like, of course, the voice actress, you know, like, her capacities are crazy, you know? Like, as a voice actress, like, she has, you know, the range and the whatever. But, you know, it's like the question of, like, you know, do you make art to make art, or do you make art to, you know, to have other people enjoy the art? I haven't heard her voice lines in a pretty long time, so I feel like my brain is freed from the curse, the Dory curse.
Light it up! Hey! Make yourselves a move!
Bring it! The deception ends here.
You know what's funny about Nefer? Doesn't matter where she goes, she always has a couch with her to be able to do her ult. You know? She goes into Conria. Oh, guys, wait. I need to bring my couch or else I can't ult. Oh, fuck.
Coming.
Kind of forgot about actually playing the game. Okay.
Share my knowledge. Fate is upon you.
Rise with the sun.
I cannot play in teams of 5 characters. My muscle memory goes to absolute shit when it happens. Genuinely. I don't know, man. Like, the charge attack is satisfying, but there's something... I don't know, because it's so delayed. There's something very unsatisfying about it. Brother, how am I so bad at playing it 5 character teams? It's crazy. Dude, I just can't switch to the 5th character. Like, I don't have the muscle memory to switch to the 5th character because we normally only have 4. Let me heal up my team real quick. Okay, let's go. Pull in this time. What is she doing this time?
Monsters at the Universitas Magistrorum? Why now? Oh no, they're coming.
So I guess at this point, Rena was taken over by the Abyss because, I mean, she had some type of hate against the, what do you call it? The university. So I guess that's why she's attacking the university right now with monsters.
It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet.
I'm back. I had to put on my my radiator real quick because it's getting a little cold. My feet are a little cold.
I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back. Please stay back.
Okay, wait. So, number 1, we have... Wait a minute. Now that I think about it, every single time I feel like the Abyss has taken over someone, I'm pretty sure it's because something extreme happened. So number 1, we have like the brother of Dainsleeve that got his eyes poked out. So then in the prison, he got taken over by the Abyss. We have Rhinodotter. We don't know yet what happened to her, but now she's suddenly spawning all of these monsters which are attacking the university. So we'll see what happened like to her. Who else do we have? We have, I mean, right now, whatever is going to happen here might trigger RERIR. Let's see. No more sound? What happened? Oh, cutscene!
What's that?
RERIR. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
What is happening?
No, don't do it!
Is that the Abyss?
Melindus! Melindus!
There you go.
I won't do it.
There's the extreme thing happening to him. Now he's gonna be taken over by the Abyss.
Exactly. A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way?
There you go, I knew it.
Come to the palace. Join us.
Who is us?
Thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
You made it.
Not you too.
No fucking way.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
The last one. All of the Sinner Pokemon cards have been collected.
RERIR.
Thlindis?
Were you daydreaming?
Oh no, dude.
You still remember RERIR? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Man, this is so sad.
I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice.
Dude, this is actual cinema. Oh my god. Oh, dude, no. Evil RERIR. He looks badass, though, not gonna lie. What is he gonna do, though?
I will find you. And then you can give me your answer.
What? What the fuck is happening? Bruh. White fits him way better. Should I also change my hair color to white?
So that's how the Raker of Solnari was born. A monster created by circumstance is a monster.
We'll change in
all the
time.
same.
Good one.
Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
To be honest, though, like, the reveal in the end wasn't that dramatic. I have to be honest. Like, there wasn't, like, some weird, like, experimentation or backstabbing or anything. It was literally just Thlindis being like, bye-bye. And that just, like, broke him. And now he's, like, super evil and is going to end the world. Kinda drastic, if you ask me.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Aw, man. I wanted to stay longer. Damn, so they're gatekeeping Rhinodotter and Sutalogi information. Should have known. Should have known.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
Wait, we didn't go with her? Her?
How are you holding up? Feeling okay?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
Yes, I'm fine. You will have seen the events of RERIR's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal tragedy, as he said himself.
It's crazy. It's crazy how he... I really feel like he's like a sinner by proxy. I mean, I'm pretty sure he shouldn't even have the title of sinner, right? I'm pretty sure, like, he got the power, he got the fuck out, and I don't think he did anything to, you know, destroy Krai. Like, he literally just got some abyssal power and continued on his path. Yeah, for real. Hurting Columbina is the line.
I mostly agree.
That's where it ends.
There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Krai. However, I would not consider RERIR to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
That was not a compliment. Holy shit.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience. You'll hear the whole story, don't you worry. But let's meet up with the others first. It will save me narrating it twice. Yehoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
That's more like it. For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
What is the first clause?
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first
Thank you,
clause
Loma.
say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea.
Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave. In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flints and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea.
Oh, we're for sure gonna find them like that.
There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
That is the exact mindset bosses and CEOs have.
Oh no.
Hmm? What, are we still dreaming?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Excuse me, what?
Evidently so.
Are we in Sumeru?
Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What?
Boss, what's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Story was all fake? I don't think so. I think it's just that, like, when we tried to escape from the story, that we were caught by someone or something.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
No. No. When Yehoda starts talking like this, you know, you shouldn't trust her, man. She's like, whenever, literally until now in the story, every single time she's been like, come on, I got you, man, I got you. She didn't have us.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you? God forbid anything ever happens to you.
That's pretty cute.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest. We gotta conserve our energy. Even though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious. But anyway, I got your backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have the best employees? Jealous.
What is happening? This is sus.
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lama. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are? Beauty runs from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination.
The fuck is happening? Like, is she, like, seeing through that?
Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Wait.
As we continue,
It's actually a normal
the same
conversation?
rules will apply. That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces.
What?
You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
What? That was such a random conversation. What the fuck was going on? Can she not, like, does she have, like, an ability to run faster? Why does it feel like she's supposed to have that?
This place looks familiar.
Did you miss Aranyaka?
Sign. There's someone up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that...
Man, I skipped all of the... I skipped all of the quests in Sumeru. Now being forced to do them anyways. Fuck.
Oh. It's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
Huh? I just now realized, young Nefer. Oh damn, so I guess this is the personal quest of Nefer in the Archon quest. Okay, I get it, I get
You
it.
mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Okay, I get it, I get it. So we just get some Nefer lore so they can sell her banner. I am moderately good at Genshin Geoguessr, and this landscape is not in-game. It's irking my brain.
Up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh?
It's a cute
I'd
name.
love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Well, there's plenty of time and I'm not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Okay, okay. I hate anything that has to do with Sumeru. God damn, what did Sumeru do to you, man? I mean, Sumeru... I get it, to be honest.
Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
Yay!
That's right. I found a new one
Water.
and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for
Talking about war.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. You wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty. On to better things.
Oh, damn! Alex, why the fuck did you slap me, man? Holy shit.
You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now. Squeezed into these hovels. No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the Academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So, do you get anything good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
Man, it must suck being stuck in this shithole. I mean, it's pretty, but like, I wouldn't want to live here.
That's our well, and you know it. You stole from us! Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences!
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that Special Ambassador Act? Yeah, nice try! We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them. You're a liar and a cheat!
Is that the end for the dad? Wait, that's the entire...
I heard Yehoda gasp, but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers...
Bro is yawning? Nah, don't worry, I've been yawning all day. Been yawning all day. I mean, can't say that this is... After coming from Krai, like going through the quest of Nefer, of course it's not the most exciting.
On the ground. Let's
Like,
see what it says.
this has to do with literally nothing other than them trying to sell Nefer, and that being in the back of my head is just making it kind of boring because it's like, okay, they got their advert. Like, we're now watching an advertisement. In a bit, we'll be going back to the Super Bowl.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me. I was the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. Sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent.
Thank you for the hug.
The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
That feels bad. So, like, Nefer's quest is done now?
Officer.
Never mind.
Welcome to our humble village.
Brother!
I thought you would at least
Please don't tell me it's gonna be like 2 hours of Nefer stuff.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer.
Oh, fuck. Man, what the fuck was that for? Oh, my sweet summer child.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
It's a good story, though. Enjoy it. I'm sure I'll enjoy it. It's just now I am starting to understand that, like, the entire Krai thing plus this entire thing back to back is like, bro.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste. I don't recognize her. New arrival? She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you. So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
It's kind of cursed seeing Nefer, or like, you know, having Nefer in Sumeru.
Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
They did the POV.
Never. You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
Damn, look at that. MiHoYo finally admitted to their shit-ass design. Shit-ass design. Okay, this just looks cursed. Actually seeing Nefer in Sumeru, this is not how it's supposed to be.
Nefer, this term's assignments have been issued already. Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Is he like taking her credit away or something? Is that going to be the story?
I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind. Almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is, a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy. And if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are. And I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check... If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
Seeing Nefer with this personality is also very cursed. Yes, Ivan Star, we're locked in, man. This is a long-ass quest. And I'm pretty sure I'm not even halfway through.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Oh, don't mention it. Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me. It's not just the academia either.
Oh, it's
The whole
this
world
type of
bends over
story.
backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Damn, they want to keep the desert people uneducated.
Don't tell me you've given up on life
How
already.
long is it? I have no fucking idea. I think it's gonna take me like 5-6 hours or some shit.
I haven't.
It's good though.
I just think
It's a
that
good quest.
if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
Bros. I wanna go back to Conria. Mar, I can't believe it, man. Can't believe it. What are you doing?
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look. A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings.
It's always funny when MiHoYo figures out how to like do this type of stuff in a quest. They just like reuse it so often in that one quest and then we never see it again.
This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the core of 30 had to say about anything.
Even her hand design sucks.
Who was it addressed
It's
to?
entertaining seeing you shit on her so much.
I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kshahrewar professor. This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertation? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Immorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who
What's up with the
always
slaps,
breaks
man?
out into song and dance after using incense.
There, you guys are just slapping around. What if I make the slap like a like a point redeem, and then the richest person gets to slap around people just like in society?
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected? Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, the sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided.
Oh shit.
Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana.
Sumeru is a crazy place.
Addressed to Grand Sage Azar? A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers.
Damn.
As well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires?
It's crazy, man. Just thinking back to the entire academia arc of Sumeru. Yeah, is there even one region in Tevat that is not racist? Mondstadt. I mean, you got the Mondstadt aristocrats to the normal people, I guess. Leeway. Maybe not there, to be honest. Can't think of anything. Inazuma. Let's see. Any Inazuman racism. New Columbina tale tomorrow? Not for me, right? I'm only getting mine, like, coming Saturday.
As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative. But do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution.
Not Krai is probably the least racist. My guy. I think you are... The problem is that you see this as racism, and you're like, not Krai isn't this. Guess why? It's because not Krai is this over here. They're professional racism. There is so much racism going on in not Krai that they have like 3 million factions there. Everyone hates each other. Like...
I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions.
Nah, dude. Come on.
Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place.
Damn, an actual sage?
So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership. Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box? I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole house of Dana is boxes on shelves.
They just hate each other. Do not marry anyone outside or we will kill you. That summarizes it pretty well.
I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands?
Dude, there's so much yapping here, man. Holy shit.
Could this be it?
Oh my god, finally. The last one. And of course it would be right at the bottom of the pile. Clearly no one gave this letter so much as a glance, let alone a second. The handwriting of the envelope looks very... The handwriting on the envelope looks very familiar.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinue, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague's aid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand. I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details so we could stay in touch.
Damn, I don't know, like, Mar, if you just didn't realize, but, like, there was a sneeze. Are you not gonna use the command? Do you not care anymore? You didn't hear? I mean, you could have seen, like, me going, like, hop, hoo. Oh, fuck, it doesn't work.
Harsh nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight,
Sneeze counts.
promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living.
Yeah, there is something really annoying going on with, like, the new software that I'm using. Like, they literally tell me, like, oh yeah, if you, like, just do this, it will work. But it's not. So yeah. Basically, that's supposed to be a variable. And they told me that's supposed to be the way how you write it down. But I guess not.
This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians, Well, we trace our ancestry to Tulatula. We worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes.
Oh, okay.
I found a well belonging to the Eob tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option. So I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert. And I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
Oh, man. He knew what was going to happen, and he already prepared like a better life for her.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe.
Sinuhe is a cool name.
And you were
Sounds like a Pokemon.
Emphatic that your luck had finally changed
shiny
for the better.
Sinuhe.
You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything.
What's up with your YouTube stream image?
And delivered on none of it.
Your face looks out of proportion? I don't know what you mean. It's supposed to be me looking behind me, looking scared of RERIR.
And who fell for it?
What the fuck does it mean to be out of proportion?
By the looks of it. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Oh, damn. We're taking over. We're gonna fuck up this place. We're gonna show who's boss. Boss Nefer. Now it's done, done. That is someone that has watched the K-pop Demon Hunter movie 5 times.
Goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But
what?
But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with and they can't wait. Oh, and I didn't want to overfill my bags, so I left some incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it. It's fine.
But Nefer...
All right. That's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
Yeah. I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce.
Holy shit.
I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Thing is though, like, I don't know who is thinking right now, like past or present Nefer. So this is kind of confusing. I thought past, yeah, I mean, like, past makes sense, but, like, before that, like, present Nefer was talking, so it's like, who is it now? Like, is it all past Nefer? It's over, right? This does not look like it's over, sir. It does not look like it's over at all. Stop coping. I mean, you did it, right? You should know when it's over.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Oh, so this is the tribe that killed them.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who defied the trend.
Damn, sweet talking.
So, you do know who you're dealing with.
This
He's
well
easy.
is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
Wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient ruins. These ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
What the fuck do you even do with 50 million more in the desert?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
Oh shit.
So what if it was?
Oh no, do I have to fight with Nefer? Man, I suck at using her.
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Holy shit.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the Academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have more important things to worry about.
So what is the end goal here?
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. we will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
Later, the EOB drink the night away. Bruh, didn't even have time. The day dawns. Shocking news.
Chief! Chief, it's an emergency!
It's
the Unut. They've taken the well.
Wait, the Unut? Bro, I'm confused. I'm not keeping up with the, with the tribe names.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EOB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
Oh, shit. I did not expect her to do that. Okay, that's actually super smart.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
That's not how it works, Enterless.
Much obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EOB, yes?
The EOB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would you do?
Kill them all, of course.
I swear, these Sumeru desert tribes are...
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EOB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had strained relations with the EOB, which makes you our natural allies.
Okay, which tribe was the tribe that killed her tribe? It was the EOB, right?
Natural allies. Weren't the EOB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water.
Oh, okay, so...
And
Okay, now I get it, okay.
You're at each other's throats.
Okay, so we stole the water from the EOB, and they sent the Unut at us.
Let me
Okay,
be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer is 50 million mora.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the mora's yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
It's crazy to me how they're just believing her just like that. No proof needed. No, oh, let me just send like one of my people to the academia to confirm. None of it. It's the confidence? Yeah, I guess. And it's the fancy clothing, apparently. Oh shit, they actually...
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary, petty human beings. What a joke.
I think I'm starting to see why she appreciates Yehoda in her surroundings. I think she needs more of that.
I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around.
That's fucked up.
Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father.
Come on, don't be like
Perhaps if
that.
I'd been as ruthless as I was today, our tribespeople would still be alive. In this dog-eat-dog world, a chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Llama with her unsolicited mental support.
I believe I remember you promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Alright, time for a sharp turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway...
Yehoda is so funny.
When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever. I'm getting pretty tired. Oh, Alma, you tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead.
There we go, guys. The end is in sight.
Yes.
Don't worry about it, Dentralus. We still got some stuff to do.
A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
But to similar places with a friend from a desert before.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
Yehoda and Llama are so funny together. They do not mix at all. Like, it's such a weird mismatch. Like, they're both from, like, the positive side of people, but they just weirdly don't fit in together at all.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Oh, shit.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
Oh shit! That's why she has like the Eye of Ra symbolism. Wait, is it Ra or is it? Because I know that there's like two Egyptian gods that have like the same eye symbol. It's just like on the other eye. Bot? I don't think it was Bot. Wasn't it, oh yeah, the Eye of Horus. I think that's her eye. You can check it out. There you go. Eye of Horus.
sounds impressive.
That's what she literally has on her eye.
Oh, I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
That's Boss Neff for ya. She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way.
Sure know your stuff.
Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot.
She's apologizing to us for this detour.
That's our exit just up ahead.
Man, how cold is it right now? Like, it's actually uncomfortably cold right now. I should have probably... I even have like thick socks on. I do have thin pants on though. Should have had like thick joggers on. Too late now. Oh, dude, they always get me with this type of stuff. This looks so beautiful. Like sometimes I can't believe that this is inside of Genshin. Like the way Genshin started, it's incomparable to this. Like this is so beautiful. And they always do it in the same way. It's like a cave and you walk into the cave and suddenly, boom, out of nowhere. Some building and it looks cool. This place is not technically in Genshin. Yeah, it's in Minecraft. Everything is in Minecraft if you just say so.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Oh, cutscene time. What is gonna happen? Oh! It's the cat! What the fuck?
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Are we gonna fight the cat now?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories.
Kitty cat.
There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Of course. It's almost over.
Yeah, I didn't think so. No! It's a RERIR! What the fuck? What the fuck is he doing here?
Hold on!
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Bro. Seeing a RERIR now after all of the backstory? What was that? That's the thing Dory gave us. What the hell is happening? Yo, he is going after her like crazily.
How repulsive.
Oh! It's my boy! Oh my god, Columbina's gonna teleport us. Oh shit. Dude. Oh no. There is no fucking way we just caught RERIR like a Pokemon. Are you kidding me? What the fuck? Dude. Pokeball. Same brain.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
What the actual fuck just happened? Where did RERIR suddenly come from?
It's okay. I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing something too, Dainsleif. Were you helping get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
Damn, what was that for, man? He saved us.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
The truth of what?
I certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap RERIR inside the chess set.
It's crazy. I don't understand how we're doing this. Like, this makes no sense.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into RERIR's past, well, the monster formerly known as RERIR, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him. Then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
RERIR was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated
That
the
explanation
chess
makes
set,
no sense.
read my thoughts,
It explains
and built a
nothing.
new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave
There you
at
go.
first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King.
Yo. Wait. So, like, how many connections to the underlings of King Deshret do we have now? So she is officially the incarnation, basically, of the Ibis King, let's just call it that. Then Aino is... What was he again? Was he Ra? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't remember anything from Sumeru.
Came to be. A long time ago, the Eab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village. A few years later, I enrolled in the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Eab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Eab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Eab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Eab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King.
What?
He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me.
I did not expect the cat to actually be the Ibis King.
This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, You could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth. But I don't believe that's the full story.
I feel like this is very subtle foreshadowing to official. I have no idea how this could connect to official. Oh, shit.
Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any humans, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
Where did Oz come from? He is literally a mental manifestation of her mental illness, basically. Yeah, like isn't it like basically Fischl had like this thing where, you know, like if you think back to when we had that summer event, her entire castle full of the birds, which were pretending to be people, isn't it basically like she didn't have anyone, so she basically made up people, and that manifestation of Oz became so, you know, it was so big that with the elemental power, or maybe with the awakening to a vision, she then literally transformed one of her made-up friends into an actual bird. So he's Fischl but sane. Well, the thing is also, like, you can also see it as that's why he understands Fischl so much, because he's literally part of her brain. It's like, you could almost see it as, like, Fischl crazy. Oz is like the rational mind of Fischl, basically. Like, basically, we got like a bipolar situation going on, but in a funny way. Yo, what's up, Mr. GG? How you doing, man? Not much gambling going on. We're trying to get through this quest.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
Before long, the group is Bruh, I never get the time to actually read everything.
Thank you all for being here. As promised, I did some further investigating into the RERIR of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The RERIR of Solnari, real name RERIR,
Now we get to hear everything again.
Was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
I love black screens. Or, oh damn, Genshin actually upgraded? Not just a black screen, but actually like animations and stuff? Holy shit, the budget of this quest is crazy. It's crazy. "45 pulls I got for Rina, 27 pulls and signature weapon 12, and Nefer 10 pulls. What the fuck is that, dude? Is that why your name is GG? Because what the fuck?" It was like a reflection of a broken moon. Once the stormy winds of fate blew across the water's surface, it was utterly destroyed. God of gambling? For real, man. For real. Thalindus smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through the mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. So that was it! Like, I was also just thinking, like... So she went through the portal, and when we were in that domain with the knave, or not the domain with the knave, but like the domain of the knave, why the hell was she there? Sus. It's actually kind of cool, so until the end, Thalindus was trying to keep her bloodline alive, somehow. Lies on the other side of the portal? Is it really a whole other world? Thalindus never had the chance to share what she found there. Neither did RERIR, who followed her in.
So that's why he's so obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much RERIR suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives in Krai. He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in RERIR's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
This is so weird. Like, what are you talking
Lama,
about, man? Where is
any
this suddenly
thoughts on
coming
this?
from? Moongate. Because, like, I'm still trying to understand how Arlecchino just randomly decided, like, hey, guys, I can lead you to the moon fragment. I'm gonna randomly walk up to some gates. I'm gonna gate you through right away. Like, it just...
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moongate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the moon gate leads to?
Not at this stage, sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but...
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
Yes. A moon goddess has the right to open the moon gate, since it is a path to the moon. But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power.
Nah, you don't need to do that, man. Just keep all of your power, get your chalky milk, get your cookies, and just relax. We'll take care of the rest.
I need to conserve my energy to fight the RERIR of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
Bro talks like the Knights of Favonius can actually do anything. Hey, Mr. Enterless, listen to me. Watch out for Mika. Before you know it, you know?
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway.
Yeah, man, Mika. You guys don't know yet. You'll see. In like 2 to 3 years. You'll see.
I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor RERIR made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that the RERIR of Solnari exists in the form of countless fragments.
It's like the story of RERIR is so weird to me because it's like, while the sinners were supposed to be these people that caused the downfall of Khanria and started a cataclysm and whatever, RERIR didn't do anything. Like, literally, he is such like a... It feels like he's such like an NPC to the entire situation.
With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
To be fair, Mika did travel from Natlan to Mondstadt unscathed. He had Farina on the team, and he used her ability to just walk over all of the water. He just skipped all of the land. Yeah, it's kind of a meta solution. You know, that's how my boy Mika is. Modern problems require modern solutions.
So your theory is that RERIR was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, we would be fucked if it was
Explains
unified.
why the wild hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the
Well
abyss
said,
on his
Varka.
side,
Well said.
he almost
What a beautiful
certainly would
man.
have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments and see if there is any validity to my suspicions. That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
Now that Fen doesn't have Capitano, he's gonna simp for Varka. Why either or? You just simp for both. Be real, man. You gotta be efficient about this. Nah, dude, listen, like, if we're being real, like, I was excited for Varka about, like, 3 years before Capitano even landed in the game for the first time. Like, I was hyped for Varka all this time. Dude, I can't believe he's gonna be here so soon. I can't wait to summon for him. Like, it's gonna be so good, man. It's gonna be so good. I really hope he's gonna be good. Like, I just want him, even though I also just like summoning for characters because I just like the character. To me, it's very important that the character is also, like, somewhat meta, because I do enjoy, like, it's still a game. Like, I want to enjoy playing the character, you know? Like, if I have to bench them in Abyss Theater or Stygian because they're not strong enough, then, yeah, I'm not playing them. You know? I want to enjoy them everywhere to the maximum. So yeah, C6 Varka. Thing is, like, I don't know. I can't say anything, man. I can't say anything. Like, if there are characters that I would ever consider C6ing, it's Varka or Capitano. Like, straight up. I detect whale hesitation. I'm never gonna whale. Listen, I don't need to whale. I'm way too good at just manually saving. I have 83,000 Primogems right now. Fun fact. So, most people know that have watched long enough. They know that I actually used to spend just like a dolphin, you know? Like, I used to buy, like, the Welkin pass basically every single month for, like, 2 years or something. Also bought, like, the Battle Pass frequently. Then, I think in, like, Sumeru, or even before that, I stopped. Ever since then, I haven't, like, spent even 1 cent on the game. And the first year, I think it was Inazuma. Yep. When Inazuma came around, they did the first reset of the bonus crystals. So I was like, you know what? I'm gonna buy them before the reset. So then, you know, next year I can buy it again when the reset happens. I bought the Genesis crystals, a total of 24,000 Genesis crystals or something like that. I still have them in my account. I didn't even convert them to Primos, not like didn't convert them to wishes. I literally still have from like 4 years ago. 4 years ago. I still have the exact same Genesis crystals and I've never touched them. Like, when it comes to saving, easy. Easy clap. Saving for a C6 character, easy. But the problem is, the question then arises, do you want a C6 character? And listen to this, you have to listen to this well and really contemplate about this, because to me, it's a very difficult question. Do you want a C6 character, or do you want that character once and 6 other characters? Listen, do you want C6 Varka, or do you want Varka, Durin, Nefer, Lauma, Flins, Inefa, I mean, dude. To me, every single time I get triggered to go for constellations, it's the same every single time. I remind myself, dude, you can also just get a whole new character for that one constellation. And besides that, honestly, like, I'm completely fine with, like, if I really want to invest heavily into a character, I stop at C0 R1. I just get their signature weapon, and that's it. You know? Like, when you get a character with their signature weapon, and actually have, like, a good team for them, or, like, their best team, you're fine, man. Like, you really don't need constellations to do stuff. The only reason why you would need constellations is to do, like, the highest difficulties in Stygian. But at that point, it's like, that's already whale territory. You know, one character with some constellation is not going to be enough. The thing is, if you have enough characters already, having a goated character is better, right? There lies the problem. With the endgame modes Genshin has right now, they want you to vertically invest and horizontally invest. The problem is that, in my opinion, the most valuable endgame mode is Theater, because it gives a ton of stuff, especially now with, like, the new update with the arcane cards. The arcane cards are just something pretty, but with that we also got more rewards. I'm pretty sure Theater is the highest Primogem endgame mode in the game, so to me that's the most important to clear. And now with the new game mode you need 32 characters to clear it from 3 elements. If you remind yourself that there is a total of, like, how many, like 105, 106 characters in total in the entire game, you'll quickly realize that to be able to even do that mode, you need to do a lot of horizontal scale or horizontal investing. Like, that's basically, like, how I look at it. Like, I still feel like I'm not in, like, a very comfortable spot with all of my elements, mainly because, like, for example, you know, like Dendro. I do have Kinich now, which is, like, nice, you know, he's one of the stronger Dendro characters, but then my only other 5-star Dendro characters are Nahida and Alhaitham. Nahida is still good, Alhaitham has fallen out of the meta for a long ass time, and he even has trouble keeping up with the Abyss sometimes, let alone... You know, like, he is still definitely useful in Theater, but I don't even think about bringing him into Stygian. So, like, that's the problem with power creep. As you are vertically, it's like this. You're vertically investing. As you're investing more into this part, they're just erasing the bottom part. And you're still simply left with the same amount that you had in the beginning. That's the entire point of power creep. So that's why, like, I just feel like if I go heavily into one character, if I C6 Varka, I am fucked for, like, an entire region. Because I'll be trying to catch up with the meta so I can even do the endgame modes. Yeah, you know, it's a gacha game, it's just predatory. That's why, like, for me to keep enjoying the game, I just save up. Right now as a free-to-play. Of course, in the past I enjoyed my dolphin status, but now just you play the game, you get primogems, you use those primogems to summon for characters as they come, and you're just slowly scaling up your account horizontally. And vertical is kind of an afterthought, because Stygian is an afterthought.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as RERIR, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
He just randomly went crazy, you know? I feel like they didn't give enough... Like, they... How do I say this? They didn't show enough of the relationship between RERIR and Thalindus to actually make me care about their relationship. It's like, okay, they're in a relationship, they're going to get married. Oh, something tragic is happening right now. Okay. He's going crazy. Okay. If they added, or, you know, maybe if they, like, just translated that first part where they showed them off together, if they showed some, like a deeper bond, or maybe, like, more scenes together, to the point where you would be like, damn, I'm shipping them. Like, they're actually, like, really cute together. It will be different. But ever since the beginning, it was kind of just like, oh, you know, like, they're in love, and, like, RERIR is hiding something, and yeah, this is definitely going to go very wrong. So from the beginning, you were very much in the mindset of, like, yeah, this is not going to work out. Let's just wait until it doesn't work out. So, like, the relationship didn't have as much impact as it could have, in my opinion.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any comfort, but my heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies. And the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Lama.
Of course.
Oh my god, is it finally ending?
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan.
Holy shit. Holy shit. No, I know this is not the end of the quest, but like this is the, like, this is, oh my god, it doesn't end.
Bad time. Hope I didn't kill the conversation.
Brother, I thought this chain finally ended. The thing is, it's not even like I want to end the quest, like I'm just gonna keep playing, but like, holy fuck. This chain has been going on for like... This is a good cliffhanger to end Act 4 though. This would annoy everyone. Yeah, I mean, we didn't do anything. We didn't even fight against RERIR yet. Holy.
Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
Damn. That is my knight. That's our boy. What a gentleman.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest.
Someone get Alex into
Before
his
she
cave.
left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of.
Cave? Did I say cave? I meant cage.
Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chest set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Okay, I have to be honest. So, like, while RERIR has, like, this part to him that's, like... How do I say this? Compared to the other sinners, he feels less relevant and less powerful as well. With all of this context, I'm at the same time also more scared of him, to be honest, because if you think about it, he is a very, very proficient assassin that also now has all of this, like, abyssal power with his, like, you know, like this wild hunt, horde, and just all of his abilities that he has right now. It's kind of scary, not gonna lie, because before he was just a crazy person, but now he seems very, yeah, very competent in what he does, which is killing.
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, Seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is. What a long and storied history it has.
Nasally type of child that reminds me so much of Donald Trump. He does not sound like Donald Trump at all. Like, I genuinely can't agree to that at all. I don't hear anything close to it. Like, they both have a male voice. That's basically where it ends.
It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
Days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have, there's no way we can pull this off without his help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us? Great. Alright, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
Alright, so, here's what we're thinking.
In a hushed voice, Varka lays out the current plan. It's a shocking plan, but nothing can face the greatest traveler and trustiest travel guide. I hate it when they do this, man.
We felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
I really don't like this when they do this in the game. We are the traveler. We are supposed to be the traveler. Our knowledge is not in sync with the traveler anymore. This is kind of random, but what's your opinion on Dory? Well, Jason. First off, what's up? Second off, she is fine in English. In Japanese, she is quite deranged. As in, you know, in Japanese they go really hard on yeah, whatever they're going for. Anyways, besides that, like, Dory is like fine, voice-wise, in English, but I do not like her at all. She is, to me, she's a very unlikable character. I'll leave it at that.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the RERIR of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I don't understand anymore. When, like, in the past, the traveler would talk when there was, like, an important moment. Now, I don't even know anymore. I just don't know. Like, they just randomly sprinkle some traveler talking here and there, which just makes it, like, weird.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
Thank you, man. Thank you for including me. It's the reason why I play the game.
I see your point, yeah.
Crazy, yeah. Oof, yeah.
But if that's how we're
good point, man.
This, you'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I decided I dislike Dory more than I dislike Kea, by the way. Damn. Probably because you haven't seen Kea in a while. Gave it a lot of thought a few days ago and I decided it was a hard decision, but I'm sure it'll make Mia happy. I'm not sure, to be honest. Like, both Kea and Dory... Like, Dory is annoying and Kea makes me feel dirty. Like he's too intrusive. They're both intrusive in their own way. I'll just both put them at F rank. I think I'll solve it like that.
In my power. The RERIR of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone else involved.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal.
Dirty? Dude. Oh my god. Guys. Are you guys really going crazy for, like, just a word? Brother, you know what I mean. I'm not talking about that type of dirty, man. No, it's just like... It's like, you know, after talking to him, I would feel like, ugh. Ew, I gotta go shower. Ugh.
As in, most people wait.
Where are Varka's lips? What do you mean? He's a white person.
Like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the expense of your safety.
You know, we haven't seen Varka in action even once until now.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Oh, Varka has my birthday? No, he has my birthday. Just you wait. Just you wait. If not September, then March or May. You can also just name all of the months. Nah, like I can't figure out what vibe he has. Not gonna lie. I don't know. Like I don't know. Literally, if you name any month, I would be like, yeah, sure. Like January? Yeah, man. Parker gives a very knightly bow and says that he'll see you at the hotel again later. He has arranged for everyone to meet and finalize the plan of action. In an effort to lighten the mood, he booked out the hotel for this meeting so you could all chat over a drink. As the moon rises in the town, you and Paimon leave the room, discussing whether Paimon has any other options than fruit juice. Everyone is already there waiting for you. They're chatting and smiling. Clearly the rest has done them good. As well as the exciting existing crew, some unexpected help has arrived. Still, you remain conscious of the fact that the future of Krai rests on what is decided tonight. So many lives are at stake. You may never meet most of them, but wherever they know it or not, all of them are counting on you. Okay. Cool. Cool.
This
hey,
is a thorough
Nefa.
plan, but I do have one last question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
I nail these dates very often? Ask Fen. I don't remember the last time we guessed the dates. I feel like I do remember you being like a day or two. Like, I could have sworn there was once a character that you were literally like within the week of.
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing RERIR and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows. Firstly, from the earliest known confrontation until now, RERIR has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space. So it's unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally,
He's
and
crazy,
most
man.
importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon and for his enemies. Turns out, we tick both of those boxes. We have a reincarnated moon in our ranks, and a spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Yeah, kind of Captain Obvious type of observations.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail.
Still didn't hear it.
Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
It's funny the way he said it. It's like, oh, by the way, so that's the plan. And you guys actually don't have an option because we already started with the plan. Good luck.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you?
Come on,
no
hype it up.
objections?
Hype it
up. All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with. Next up, an old tradition of mine. Anyone who wants to back out?
The fuck
now's
is
your
Dory
chance.
doing here? I literally just realized she's here. I think because she was hiding behind the table, I couldn't see her. What is she doing here?
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Oh, actually, my toe kind of hurts. I think I gotta go home. Sorry, guys.
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
What a man. He looks so cool. He looks so cool, man.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
Shh. We don't use people's real names at work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
Wait, did D-Luke have an... Wait, who had an owl? Owl. Did anyone have, like, owl motives? Kea?
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help.
You know, I think this says a lot about our beautiful chat. The fact that we have a slap and a hug, and the slap has been used predominantly, overwhelmingly. Like, that command has been used by far. Varka's character model is so uncommon, he doesn't look playable. Yeah, Jason, like, it's a new character model. Like, they made this model very specifically for Varka. But another very exciting thing, you guys know what I'm about to do. You guys know what I'm about to do. By the way, Jason, if you're thinking, who the fuck is he talking to? There's also people on Twitch, so... I feel like I always need to make that clear, because it's probably like, who's this guy talking to? Okay. Guys. I don't want to say a lot. I don't want to say a lot. But as Capitano fan number 1, as the person that finds cope where you would think there is no cope to be found here, this is my new cope. I mean, I have like an entire drawer full of cope, but this is like one of my favorites right now. Okay? With the coming of Varka's model, Capitano's model is now officially possible. I'll take it. It's mine. Holy shit, chef! I cannot read your... Okay, I don't know if you guys will be able to see this. Wait. I need to scroll down. the color of the chat makes Chef's name so painful to my eyes. I probably need to change the color of the chat. Let me see. Can I even change it? Please? No? Is there... I don't think there is a way for me... I don't think there is a way for me to do it. Fuck. Anyways. I guess whenever my eyes start hurting, I can just assume that it's Chef. Plot twist, Varka won't be playable. Hands up right now. Take that back. Right now. I'm gonna cry if that would suddenly be true.
Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe.
God, shut up, please.
So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a fortune.
Chudomorovich. Chudomirovich.
The walls are thin here. I'd appreciate you keeping that a secret.
Okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
Chef's name is less pinky than mine. Yeah, you have like purple going towards magenta. Chef is just like purple. Wisteria, a shade of purple? That's purple to me. What type of purple is it? Oh yeah, purple. My favorite type of purple.
Does this mean something
Purple.
out there actually has the power to boss Dory around? It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership. She's actually the mom of a friend of yours.
Andrelus, I love how, like, you might think so, but I have not been ignoring your color changes. This is the 4th time. This is the 4th time. Yes, I even noticed when you suddenly, for no reason, changed your red to a darker red. Oh, man.
Some mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Andrelus, when you were in your red era, you have been slapping people left and right. Now it's time to see what you're gonna do in your yellow. Is it yellow? Gold? Piss color? Oh, he's orange now. Never mind. If they're able to resurrect Durin, they surely can resurrect Capitano. The problem... I mean, not the problem. I mean, the entire thing behind Durin being resurrected is that they basically took the heart from Dragonspine. So technically, Durin has always been alive. They simply took the power, or like his soul, from the heart in Dragonspine, and then they kind of... I don't know what they did. Like, still, like, what they actually... Like, how they revived Durin, I feel like I don't remember, and at the same time, I feel like they didn't even explain it at all. They kind of just let it be magic.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
Wait, give me a second. I can't do it from here. I can't do it from here. Fuck. There we go.
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with.
Venice so in Capitano Cope. He skipped my Capitano denying. What are you talking about? Capitano denying is not part of my reality. It's literally like telling a colorblind person about the beautiful blue sky. No idea what you mean.
Charged up with Kuvaki, and then never went and used it all up at once. Never lost so big in my life.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will?
For him, it's not Capitano, it's Capitai, yes?
Give me your chess set.
Oh my god. As a Capitano Coper, I can only approve. Capitano pun? Beautiful. Beautiful.
I knew you'd say that. Well,
Capitan never? Why did you say that?
In fact, take it now, and I'll even throw in a free Raker of Solnari.
You're putting me in a difficult position here.
It's a very useful thing to have around, but I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
I swear, Anthrolis, every single time you change your name, I think that there is... that it's like a different person in chat. Because, like, the way I register, like, who is talking is literally just like, what is the color of their name? Literally. I don't even read the names usually. I literally just see, like, purple, oh, it's Mar. Oh, like, blue, oh, it's Alex.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
I was waiting for that reaction, Alex. Yeah, you're more green than blue. I just wanted to see, like, at least one moment of confusion.
Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here.
The fuck is that? Sometimes I swear Sumeru design is literally just a random shit go and it will somehow look impressive. But I feel like they failed this time. What the fuck am I looking at?
It's so pretty. Did you make
it? Because it looks like shit.
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer.
I was always red, stop gaslighting me. You're not red. That's literally yellow. What are you talking about?
No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kave to make them for you.
That's not the full story. It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon. Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever. There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis.
This Act 4 made Dory redeemable to me? Yeah, she's really fine now, honestly. Nothing to complain about. Like, she's not talking weirdly, and she's kind of like being kicked around by everyone. It's okay.
I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent a technology that could keep people safe. I won't go into the details because it's all very complicated, but if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime. Anyway, point being, it was the Dendro Archon who asked Kave to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara War talents, he was the obvious choice. Took him long enough.
Jesus, the entirety of Sumeru has been backing us up as well.
He must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing a final product. But that's Kave for you. Marak delivered it to me a couple of days ago, along with a letter from Kave. Could I ask why I'm sending this technology to you? And what's your proposed use case?
hasn't been approved by the relevant authorities.
That is so architect-like.
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being cautious. He probably felt responsible as the one who made it.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though. His housemate doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff. Either way, all's well that ends well.
They were only
Have
housemates.
my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie. Huh? What does that look mean?
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
She's pretty good here, not gonna lie.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But...
Man, I can't even imagine how the Japanese voice actress was doing these lines. Oh yeah, yeah.
there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years.
Oh.
She was the first investor I ever had.
Excuse me?
I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business.
Bro, Alice randomly mentioned? Did I overhear it? Like, what? Holy... Dude, I swear to God, why is Dory everywhere? Isn't she also like in like something like in a story of Skirk? And now she mentioned her before? Bro, I completely missed it. Because to be honest, I'm not focused at all. Where the hell did they say Alice? Whatever.
And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes.
First word of her sentence? Mage Alice. Oh.
Mage Alice once warned me that this world won't stay safe forever.
I swear to God, I don't remember hearing that entire sentence. I feel like I accidentally skipped over it.
Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like something I'm not.
I definitely have to say that, like, this part, ever since we got out of Conria, like, I feel like I'm on attention life support, not gonna lie. Like, I know that they're doing the regular drawing stuff out before the big fight, but I can definitely say that this does not compare to Act 3. Like, Act 3 was so jam-packed with just pure shit happening, and now it's like shit happening.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do, so long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
All right, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take my word for it. Oh, and could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Okay. I think I can officially say that Dory is off the hook for me. I don't mind her anymore. Being on the English, like, voice actress is probably a big reason. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm not playing on Japanese, so Japanese Dory is not a problem of mine.
It's good to see you.
Good luck.
Everything going smoothly over here?
He looks so
As you're
good.
probably aware, Varka, Durin, and I captured some abyssal creatures from the Wild Hunt.
Literally look at them. Literally look at them. Version 1 character, version 6 character. Look, look at the hair difference. Oh my god, I feel so bad for them. Oh shit. Ay ay ay.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
Imagine if During was a man and not a boy. He would look so insane. Ay ay ay.
What? You can actually dissect the Wild Hunt?
That depends on your definition of Wild Hunt and dissection.
Harmless, lifeless. These words are accurate descriptions.
The Wild Hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself,
His face looks so weird. What is going on
to
here?
a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the Wild Hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul. Master griped a lot about the wise Horoptatyr, and seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul Certology. But she barely mentioned RERIR at all.
Yeah, because, I mean, she didn't know him, right?
I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh,
No.
sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my
Bro.
hypothesis. RERIR's corpse is completely contaminated by the Abyss, and the effects are irreversible.
You do weekly bosses? Not me. I'll be honest, like, I don't need any weekly boss materials right now, so I simply don't do them. I really just don't do them. Actually, now that I think about it, I didn't level 10 Skirk's ult yet. It's still on level 8, and I do need boss materials for that, but like...
You could think of this as RERIR in mutated form. But in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the Abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power.
What the fuck was that? Do you mean the noise that I made?
Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the RERIR of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news.
Alright, see you, man. Have fun doing Overwatch. Who do you main before you go? So I know if to judge you or not.
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, Paimon almost forgot. This is for you. Dory asked us to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip.
God, he looks so
Durin and I will be
bad.
heading off shortly.
There is something so wrong with the model of his head.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time.
Like, look at the difference. This is actually, like, sad. They have to give Albedo an upgrade, man. Like, at least fix, like, his hair and, like, his face or something. Jesus. My guy looks unwell.
All right then. Stay safe.
I just realized Durin was talking about himself. Yeah, wasn't that also why he did like the when Albedo kept on yapping? Because it was like, you know, Albedo said something along the lines of like, the person needs to give some individuality for blah blah blah.
Miss Lauma, is everyone here?
Why did you slap me, bro? Now my face is also unwell. I'm thinking of so many scenes from this quest, I wonder how many hours it is. Do you want to know for how long we've been going? The stream is now 5 hours and 40 minutes long. I think like the first like hour or 1.5 hours I was just like chilling doing stuff. So we've been going for more than 4 hours.
Yes.
5 hours more.
Of my flock is in your hands.
The chain is still going, by the way. I still haven't been allowed to walk. This has literally just been pure cinema.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear. But I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Krai.
A friend rejoined after Inazuma and asked how long will he need to catch up? Well, tell your friend he should probably book a vacation or something to be able to catch up. I mean, goddamn, Inazuma, Sumeru, Fontaine, Nathlan, and then Krai. He's gonna be at it for months. God damn, there's so much content in this game, and we're not even talking about world quests. Ay.
This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka,
That's my
Knight of
boy.
Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
That's so random.
Hey, everyone. Guess I should introduce myself. Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. Biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness.
He's so
point
awkward.
is, I don't intend to let Lauma down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
What a guy, what a guy. I hope we actually see him in action in the RERIR fight. Or maybe they don't want to reveal any animations of the dude.
Something on your mind?
This is random.
Miss Columbina, was it?
Them talking?
believe
I did not
that's how the
expect
others
that.
addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainslev?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainslev is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainslev?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the RERIR
My guy needs a therapist.
Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life. Some friendship, that is.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us?
My guy is dumping his trauma. And she hits him with a, okay. Anyways. That's Colombino for you.
You see, you're torn. Now you know what really happened. You see the things he's done in a new light.
I need some time.
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation.
It's us. We changed her.
A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
It's us. Guys, it's us.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
No, it's us. It's us.
Yes.
No.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together.
Fuck, it's not us.
But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest, and even now, they still support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Bro's average conversation with the literals. Ay.
Clearly, they've...
Can't believe you just did them like that.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing her help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
Damn.
Huh. Shall we say hello?
Sure.
I mean, we should be able to hear that as well. Bro, this is so bad of us. Nosy ass.
I
Unbelievable.
apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the RERIR of Solnari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us.
She's being such a mom. The character development of Colombina has to be studied. Impeccable.
It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous with the others. You know the place.
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Flint's! Been waiting here long?
Not too long. I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me.
I wonder how he used to be as a fairy. I mean, he's still a fairy, but like, do you guys think he was like a cute little fairy flying through the woods, you know, with his elf friends and stuff?
My restless
Is that how he
dream
used to be?
indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
Oh, that doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
Well, in the past, when I was a fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal. But it certainly serves me well here in the present. And I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Oh, here goes the Rizzer again. The Rizzler.
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please. I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
The goods have been delivered.
Aino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Aino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
Oh shit, are we actually unboxing him right now? Guys, it's like those typical, you know, old videos on YouTube back in the day. Time for a good old unboxing of RERIR.
The chest set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
It feels very wrong that we're just kind of just standing here doing nothing.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Why is it only us, by the way?
I agree.
We're so weak.
Paimon, find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
Oh, yeah, only we need to be careful. She doesn't give a shit about the rest. Yo, what's up, Ram? I'm not sure how to call you, like Ramdom? I'm just gonna call you Ram. That's your new nickname. What's up, man?
Everyone, take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength
You came at the
we
perfect
have in
time.
our bones, let us bring to this fight.
It's time.
Ready?
Okay, this is gonna be good, right? But now's the question: is it gonna be a cutscene or is it gonna be a fight straight up?
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely
He looks so sick!
before I tear down the moon.
Man, his design, I still can't get over it. I still can't believe that they actually made a design like this in Genshin. Like, all these years I always thought, like, man, they gotta go all out, dude. They gotta, like, you know, don't just make, like, a dude with a shirt and pants, you know, like... Oh, cool loading screen. Oh, shit. Fuck, what is this theme?
Yup. Let me help you guys.
Bruh.
Futile.
Sir? What even is a traveler? Hydro traveler? Oh my god. Oh fuck. Dude, I have none of these characters. I literally don't know how they work. Bro, I'm trying to use my skill.
Receive my blessing.
There we go.
Can't hide the truth.
Okay, doing some damage. Man, there's so many effects I literally can't see when he's actually attacking. No. Sir?
Observe. The long sleep beckons.
I don't understand how this guy works, man.
Observe.
Like, why do I need to press the E so many times? Leave me alone. As I said, I'm really bad at using 5 character teams.
No more
Traveler really is just useless support, huh?
It began with the moon, and so shall it end.
Stay away from me!
The moon will protect you.
Stay away from me! Oh, I need to follow Llama. Okay, sure. Can I use the special sprints? Hey, what the?
Do you see now? Be silent. Verafonir.
Fuck, man.
Will it be as you foretold?
Okay, we gotta follow Llama. I like this. Bro, where is he? There we go. Easy clapperoni.
Be silent. To dust.
I'm literally just face tanking everything, honestly. Because I literally, like, there's so many effects that I can't even properly see when the attack is happening, to be honest.
Futile.
The deception ends here.
I don't know how people do this on mobile, honestly. Yo, is Nefer even doing anything? But don't worry about it.
For the everlasting.
The Traveler is about to save us.
Futile.
Observe. Close your eyes. Hear the
Okay, we're doing well. We're doing well.
Observe. Night falls.
Easy, easy, easy.
Pathetic.
A grave transgression.
I'm not even using Nefer, honestly. Like, she feels so bad to play, I'll be honest. Like, she genuinely feels bad to play.
Be silent. Your little game of heroics is over. Stop dodging. Who wants to go first?
Why is he running away from me?
Get out of my sight!
It took me so long to get his HP down, and you're just telling me... Oh. Oh, of course. Of course.
Where are the others?
The Hydro Traveler
Stuck outside the barrier.
and Nefer.
He really doesn't like us.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Mihail. Very cool.
Careful what you wish for.
Literally, do I just run away? Like, literally, what the hell do I do?
Can you hear me?
Hold on. Silence.
But at least I know they're still there. I need to focus. Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Just stalling him. If I can stall him for long enough, the moment will come.
Stick within.
What is even the point, man? What is the point? I'm not even gonna kill him like this.
Can't hide the truth. Time to go clean.
The mystery unravels.
Yeah, just bring out the sofa in the middle of the fight with the sitter.
It all adds up. Shameless.
Holy shit, that was so fucking funny. Oh my god.
Seek within.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Fuck. Oh my god. Dude, I fucking hate Nefer. She feels so garbage to play. I have to be honest, man. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. She's just so not fun to play. Like, she feels like her charge attack, like literally the centerpiece of her entire kit, feels so awkward. Honestly. The couch is funny though. Yeah, dodge that shit. Easy.
The shield's broken. I can't keep it back.
Don't push your luck.
How much power will it take?
Absurd.
Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know. I mean, I should probably be using my E ability with the Traveler for longer, so I can actually do some, like,
The mystery unravels.
I'm supposed to like do this so I generate the seeds, I guess. But even that doesn't really work that well, to be honest. Dude, am I actually like supposed to beat him? I'm sure at some point there's gonna be some random shit like, ooh, let's continue. Is this like for real, like what the fight is supposed to be? Like, am I actually just like stuck here? She ain't garbage, you just don't know how to play her, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know how she works. I mean, what else do you do besides using her ability and doing charge attacks? Like, what else am I supposed to do besides this? Ignoring the fact that I literally am in the worst team possible with her. Like here, I'm even doing... I just realized that you can do dash cancels with her. Thing is, I don't want to call her garbage. Like that's not what I'm trying to say. It's just that she does not feel very comfortable to play to me, sadly. Okay, fellas.
The only way to defeat RERIR is to borrow his own power.
Flashback. Ad replication is pretty hard on this team. Yeah, the problem is more that you, like, when you switch to the other character and use, like, the skill, all you can do is just make one bloom, basically.
That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
What is Dory doing here? She's asleep, as you can see. Don't worry about her. Okay, fellas. Oh my god, dude. The weapon looks so sick. When was the last time we had a character bleed in-game? Tell me right now. I'm pretty sure this is the first time, right? That's actually crazy. The budget.
To resist. And then I will reduce you to dust.
Isn't this the first time that blood was shown in the game at all?
Your memories. Come on, keep holding on.
Oh damn, they even made it red.
Other tricks of your
Holy
sleeve
shit.
as entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day.
Don't worry guys, she's never gonna die.
I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never
Sure,
being
I'll
able
take
to
that slap.
save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, RERIR.
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
Oh no. The
You
cutscene.
fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate, or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you.
Oh. Albedo! It's my boy!
What's happening? That power. I've seen it before.
Yeah. Arena Daughters. Yep. That's the same symbol as on the crafting tables, because I guess, you know, it's all just alchemy.
His
Yeah.
power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
She's chilling. She is
I'll
chilling.
join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy.
Dude, this is so sick.
I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long.
Durin, you literally just got born. How do you... Who told you that?
Well enough.
So, we have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
Come on, guys. Come on. Columbina, save the day. Oh! Let's go! There's our ferry. Oh, dude, this is gonna be sick. Yeah, 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 yeah. Holy shit! Dude,
You use my
the
own
impact
power
frames?
against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
Wait, how are they doing it though? Dude, she looks so cool wielding her power. What? Just like that?
Don't you realize? You don't have the power to hold that gate open.
I don't, but someone else does.
Oh! Goodbye, RERIR.
Oh my god. He got wombo comboed. Holy shit. Wait. How does Dainsley have that power though? Is it from the ring that his brother gave him? Dude, Durin? Guys, this is the pre-order for Durin, okay? They might be selling Nefer right now, but this was the Durin pre-order. They're trying to get you hyped up for him, and it's working. It's fucking working. Nah, the teamwork was so good. I love that.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
She's fucking blind.
Fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
It's not too late.
Let me handle it.
No, of course. Oh, drop some blood of yours into her eyes. Now she's gonna be thankful to Llama for the rest of her life. There we go. Now she can't be annoyed about her anymore. Let's go. There we go. Idle animation her up.
Miss Nefer.
Yep.
It's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most reckless thing I've ever seen you do.
Reckless how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Nefer was crazy. Holy. She actually, like... The thing is, every single person has been carrying this quest, except Varka. except my boy. Varka has been a boy failure all this time, huh? Random question. Have you finished all the world quests in Fontaine? I have not. No. No. I have not finished that one quest that is implicated to be connected to Syndrome as well.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances,
Marco's drinking tea right now, laughing with the goats.
You traded your eyes for an incredible victory.
Is she like actually like
In
canon
business
blind
terms,
now?
I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
Still, I don't like this outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make, whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Thank you. Really.
Down the character development. Oh, she.
All done.
Oh, she.
Don't try and open your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda. For now, just get yourself home, relax, and rest. My dear friends, we have fought bravely and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Krai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
Kinda crazy how the fight ends like this, though. That fight was definitely epic, but I feel like it was all pretty short. I mean, we did like fight him for a long ass time in that battle, but all in all, like...
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
Damn, look at that. Yehoda shows up and helps Nefer get home, and you of course have Paimon to escort you back. The sight of Nefer navigating the road with her eyes closed is a new one for you. She proceeds cautiously, but as her silhouette disappears into the distance, you notice she seems almost smug.
There's something I want to let you know.
Damn, the dampening on those water high heels must be crazy. She for sure doesn't have any ankle nor knee problems. For sure.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt.
Intrusive? Okay.
And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
What?
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
That's so random.
You're right. There's no damage. That's a relief. But I must say, I'm surprised to hear the Kutar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Character development. She's getting ready to be playable.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends? You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
I'm sorry, but like this is literally like mom and daughter combo for whatever reason. I don't know. Even though like it's supposed to be the other way around with her being the Kutar. Lama and Columbina are so cute together. Yeah, there's definitely like an awkwardness between them, but one by one, your fellow teammates report in to inform you that everything is under control. At Lama's insistence, you lie down. You fought on the front lines against RERIR and now you need rest. ... Okay, Varka, now tell me, when are you going to be playable? Tell me right now. The thing is, though, I don't think this is the end at all. I mean, like, the thing is that, RERIR, he's just going to return in the exact same way as, like, that Moongate is just going to scatter him around again, right? So we kind of just repeat from zero again. So, like, but the problem is that, like, next update, we got, like, the Durin update, which I guess is going to be like very Hexen Circle related. The update after that, it's going to be Columbina update. And, of course, also... Hey, what the fuck? Why did I get a slap? But anyways.
How you feeling? Any aches and pains? Did you sleep well?
I'm doing all right, Paimon. No need to worry about me.
Phew, well that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept a whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve. How was the food?
Well, it wasn't the same without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Oh yeah, and Albedo swung by earlier. He said to tell you to head to the tavern when you woke up. Varka and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you.
We get to see Varka again.
He also dropped
One
off
last
some
time.
medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Let's go. Before the moon falls. Before the moon falls. I can't, I'm sorry guys, this is like the 50th time I'm saying this, but like, just please look at the model detail difference. It's, I feel so sad for Albedo. I feel so sad for him.
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect timing! We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
Still have to use your resin for the constellation thingy. I'm pretty sure I used enough, right? I'll check it out. Thank you for letting me know.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
He's like a little brother imitating his big bro.
Where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
Does she have like bandages on her eyes right now? Oh, she doesn't. Damn, her eyes look even brighter than normally.
Traveler, Paimon, are you recovering well? Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes,
There's
thank
just
you.
something so
Well
funny
aware.
about Yehoda. Like, everything she does, you cannot take seriously. Even when she's concerned for you, like...
Yehoda, could I
don't know what
borrow
it
you
is.
for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like 'em sweet?
You bet. Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it.
Sure thing.
Yeah, Yehoda finally has something to do. Like, she literally did nothing in this quest. What's on your mind?
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a snake, don't you think?
More of a wolf in my mind.
No, definitely a snake. A poisonous one who spewed his venomous
Hydrate time.
hatred everywhere.
What kind of drink is sweet? It's time for bed. Wait. Alex, isn't it like 4 AM for you or some shit like that?
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say.
What kind of drink is spicy? Shy.
Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me?
I'm hungry. Yeah, same.
think
I didn't have
hatred
dinner
is a
yet.
perfectly justifiable emotion.
It's waiting for me in the fridge. I drink chai regularly and it's not spicy. It's because you drink it regularly. I mean, what spicy are we talking about? Like something that just has spices in it, or something that is hot spicy? I mean, they should be the same. Like something that has a lot of spices in them is spicy. It's just that we use spicy very specifically for hotness of food.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life
Hot
gets stripped
spice?
away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If
Not
you're
sure.
worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm not someone who gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was
Redemption?
just a fool.
Okay, never mind.
That's why the academia turned their back on him. And why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar.
I remember when you drank barbecue sauce. I genuinely don't know what you're talking about. When did I ever drink barbecue sauce? Sounds amazing though. Sounds like a good time. Very nice.
Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
Never heard of the Ibis King's voice? What is he actually like?
King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf.
Oh, shit.
Did he really think I'd fall for that? He's stuck there. He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Sounds like he was nice enough to you. You definitely sound like father and daughter.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's approval. He lives in fear because he's a deceiver. How is RERIR any different? You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making. But it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world.
Damn.
What do you think? Good. If you understand that, it means you're smart. And you see things objectively.
See, Alex. Yeah, it's a good time. It's basically the end of the quest. Have a nice sleep, man.
If you ask
It's getting
me,
late.
the soul of a liar really is worth nothing. Because all they care about is themselves.
One last slap.
For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me.
I have a feeling some people over there may have overheard that.
So be it. They have sharp ears.
I don't understand what just happened. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stop other... What is she talking about? This one actually flew over my head. I'm not sure why they were laughing.
Wow, is that what it looks like?
What it looks like is you're starting to see us as your friends.
Well, you all know my past now. And I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you'll respect my wishes as a friend.
Of course, I get it.
Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something. After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Hmm. What?
Huh? Am I imagining things?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you? What's he been up to recently?
What? What is happening?
Don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while. I wonder if...
If he's disappeared without a trace, it's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
I have no idea. Are you talking about the Tory? Like...
He won't lie low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
I love it so much when they talk in riddles. Like, what is this supposed to tell me? Like, how is this supposed to improve my gameplay experience? I just talked to her. Why do I have to listen to her again? I always love it when they drag out the last bit of the quest for literally an hour.
I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help. Would I be right in thinking that it was developed by the Academia?
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the Curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Oh no.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Krai, your desert interests, and...
I'm not a fan of them showing the quest ending scene and then continuing so much after. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Like, this feels so unrelated suddenly. Also, so is it right that this entire quest is one complete chain that you basically can't get out of? Is that true? Because I can't remember even one time where I thought, like, this is where I could, like, stop and take a break. Not even once.
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
You did have moments where you were walking freely, but wasn't that like with the Nefer stuff? Like, when we were basically in a different world or something?
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it.
Damn. They're really trying to make us like her, huh?
My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives.
You walked freely in Hisi Island? Oh, true. You're right. Yeah.
It was something I looked
into. Yeah, like that one little walk.
After discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
I just, like, definitely noticed how I have not been using my left hand at all this quest. Like, it's just been free, you know? Like, this hand has been on the mouse, but the other hand has just been relaxing for hours now.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature.
Yeah, basically that's it.
I love Mora.
But considering that we've been going for 6 hours now.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way.
How much money do you need, man?
Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
Thank you.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah. So long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like
Oh,
I want
shit.
to forget them, obviously.
Random Dory lore.
Memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Absolute yap fest. That was cute though. That was cute. I wonder, are we gonna see Dory ever again? Oh, now this is a conversation that I wanna see. Let me see this one.
Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Krai. We can't thank you enough for your support. Sometimes...
Yeah, he was sick in the
when
last
people
fight.
praise you, it's because you deserve it. The best thing is to accept it calmly and with grace. It's important to learn how to respond to words of admiration.
Let's do a quick demonstration. Albedo, that was an incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
See? Did you catch that? A masterclass in how to take a compliment.
Okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
This is cute, man. Seeing a little baby grow up in front of her eyes. Dory is so much more likable in English, it's actually insane. Yeah, yep. Yeah, she's actually like, you know, yeah, she's likable. Can't say anything else. I think him and Razor can be really good friends. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, Traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Can I get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
Handling a drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
No, he sounded like so actually.
Paimon believes it. You're clearly a fast To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan to us.
God, I really hope he won't turn into an actual
Don't
character.
worry, that's completely understandable. Unless you're a student of alchemy, it's hard to grasp the principle and how the process works.
Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him.
There's something so unnerving about his eyes. Just look at those eyes, man. An absolute empty shell. It's crazy.
When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight.
Thank you.
For this to work, we had to analyze his modes of attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure that he wouldn't go beyond the range of the alchemical array. For added security, we prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in particular as the ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina.
Okay.
That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with RERIR, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
I don't understand that one. Like, it makes complete sense that he joined us, to be honest. I mean, of course, he was a former friend, but...
Painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying in limbo.
I mean, knowing that your friend has been a sinner for hundreds of years, I think that helps with the decision. Also something, a cool little detail. Look, this little gem. It's just like the, you know, what Albedo explained to us about, like, when you create an alchemical being, there's basically a point where you, like, you know, that's like the end of you pouring whatever. And like Albedo has a little diamond on his throat.
Absolutely.
And he has a little... that little thing. Bruh. And now he hits me with a slap. Have to balance it out. Unbelievable, man.
He was torn between 2 paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
Yeah. So is this the end? Goddamn, man. Oh, we're back here.
That's the only reason you're here.
Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends.
Oh, that's so cute. Wait.
I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you.
Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now.
Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being co-workers?
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down.
If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please at some point?
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Will you still invite me to your next tea party?
What?
Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
Oh my god, little Columbina learned how to be sassy. Catching up with a friend?
Last time, the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time? We just wanted to, you know, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Man, Sanjone is an interesting case. I understand that she has some story relevance going on, but in battle, she was weak. I mean, the thing is, like, she wasn't even fighting against RERIR. Like, it was her robots against the Wild Hunt.
Why?
And she lost.
Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the RERIR of Solnari would be able to lay so much as a finger upon me, given how prepared I was.
She's so delusional.
Mostly because you kind of helped us out, so we just wanted to check you were okay. Looks like all your robots are fixed, huh?
Spy books and teacups on the table.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My coasters are still missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead. Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations. You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings. I do
she's
learn
smart.
in my free time. Sometimes I remember the distant dreamlike past. Sometimes I imagine the far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that.
Damn, she's bitter.
Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my
What's
favorite.
wrong with her?
If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
What? Is that the only very interesting memory in my past is probably...
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha and Fontaine are his personal handiwork. Wait, are you saying you know him?
Enjoy the lore vomit? Okay.
As a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Yeah, like, back then when they said that in Not Cry they're finally going to try to tie loose ends together, what they're basically saying is a lot of lore. Like, for example, the story with Arlecchino we did last act is, like, literally inside of a book. Like, there's a lot of stuff that they're now just like, okay, people didn't read this shit, let's make a quest out of it.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them.
Okay, damn.
I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like
Alain
that.
Guillotin.
Would have been such a waste. So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from? I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas that I solve for fun when I'm bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas
Jesus.
in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, 'cause I lose a few brain cells in the process.
What?
Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you about what happened to him and his friends. Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Narzissenkreuz Institute.
Okay. Damn. This is so random. Like, they really just took the opportunity, like, okay guys, just get it out. We have to get it out.
They were all quite competitive, so there was some rivalry between them. But it was a friendly rivalry. But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics begin to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of lesser wits, That dream would probably have ended up as something for them to joke about in their older years.
I did not cry or conquest and I felt like I'm finishing Fontaines. Yeah, it does feel like it.
But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee. It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe that Renee only did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives. Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
Are they like showing us like, hey, if you actually paid attention while doing the quest in here, you would know.
And although that
because I didn't do this
down
quest.
Eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good. At long last, Renee awoke from his deluded dream. Though of course by then it was far too late.
Well, I don't even know what this is about, man. Like...
What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him as he pursued his delusional dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective. What a cop-out. But I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
What about you? What's your take on Renee?
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer.
Dude, she has been waiting for so long to talk about all of this stuff. Holy.
He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was purely a tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down to the abyss. But although the desire to save Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute, Alain continued to reject any form of transcendental knowledge or power. He was suspicious and fearful of it, having seen the way it had affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived solely from human intellect were the only thing that gave him a sense of spiritual comfort. Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued tirelessly with its work. Many years after that, tensions over competing dreams would once again cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Narzissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest
I wonder what her goal
is
is.
a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world? Yeah. Yeah, I think that's fine.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth.
Wait. Oh, she told her other
I'm
stories.
gonna go
Okay,
tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin diagnostics.
Okay. Well, Jesus Christ. That was something. But we're not done. Are we? Oh, we're done? just making sure. Holy fuck. That was something. Okay, nice. We actually did get the thing for the daily. Thank you. Okay, the 500 primos. It feels like I fought for them. Holy shit. There we go. Got a beautiful summon. Man, that was something. Like, that quest was definitely... It was definitely good. But it does not even come close to Act 3. Act 3 was such a perfect quest in my opinion. It was incredible from beginning until end. Here, I wonder how the quest would be if they simply cut out the Nefer part. I am all for them trying to fuse the character quests into Archon quests, but if it has to be forced, just drop it, dude. I don't mind if you add a separate story quest, please. Like, just, you know... Like, Lauma and Flynn's were so seamlessly integrated into the quest, I feel like. Nefer's was just completely unrelated. It had nothing to do with anything. I'm not sure he saw what you did. Oh, what did he do? Let me see. Oh, it was an on-screen celebration. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I have to... The thing is, like, I'm still figuring out all of the fancy stuff, you know, like when someone, like, for example, gives bits for special effects to happen, you know, all that stuff. But yeah, the thing is, like, if you guys have any like any things that you want, can literally be anything. You know, maybe you saw it in another stream or something. You can literally just drop it into the server, and I'll add it to my list of things that I'm going to add. But yeah, for now, I just need to first fix all of the commands that we have right now. TTS probably number one. Yeah, TTS definitely high up on my list. TTS definitely adds a lot to the stream. But yeah, it is time for me to go, man. I need to get to Eden, and then I need to get to sleeping. We have been going at it for 7 hours. Goddamn. Holy shit. Anyways, see you guys. Bye-bye.